What up, guys? Cheese lover, welcome. All hex, welcome, and thanks for opening all these packages. We got 4 packages to open today. Kind of 4. One of them is already like kind of open. PC load letter, welcome. The sun is still out. Yeah, it's weird, right? My day got started a little early. I guess for those of you tuning in, welcome. Just a minor-ish announcement is I know that I haven't really streamed this week, and moving ahead, I'm also gonna be gone for like the next week and a half also. So I just wanted to get this one in. But once I'm back, kind of like midweek, that first week of August, I'm gonna be trying to do a little bit, like a few more daytime streams. I'm kind of on a PTO right now, and I'll probably do some streams, hopefully with some good frequency, and we could get really close to getting 1,000 followers because we're so close right now. But yeah, everybody, welcome. Let's get some of these open. Okay, so first things first, I have this package here. It's not really a package. It's more just a box. All hex. I don't know if you were, I'm guessing you might not have been able to go out to the NorCal meetup, because I know like sometimes I think your daytimes or your weeks are a little bit different than typical, but I was able to grab. Now it was really big. It was really big. It's crazy. I came in a bit late, and then I realized I learned that they were doing raffles at the end, and it was just crazy. I came in like probably close to 4 p.m. and they were starting raffles at like 5. I was like, okay, that makes sense. You know, at the very end, people stick around, try to win some stuff, right? And then I'm like sticking around. I'm like waiting and waiting. I'm like, it's like 6:15 already. I'm like, oh my god, they're still doing giveaways. And like the giveaways were super weird because they were like up and down. Like there was good stuff followed by like, I don't know, just simple stuff. And I didn't win anything, so I was just like, I'm just gonna go. Anyways, okay, so I'm not sure if anybody might have been aware of this, but there was kind of this sort of private buy that I was softly a part of, and I was actually able to get it. It was complete, and I picked it up while I was there from some of the folks who had this to sort of proxy to us. But let's take a look at this overhead. Geek Arc Mono Hangul from Frank and Penberty. So it's a nice beige kit. No Latin alphas. Very nice. Yeah. Very cool. I'm curious to see what these are like. Have I used Geek Arc? I don't know if I've used Geek Arc before, to be honest. But I'm looking at the legends, and they're not bad. Like die sub wise, it's that like I can tell that there are, like, it's not perfect, but I don't hate it. Like in terms of like it kind of trying to emulate Cherry, I think die sub quality, it's not bad. But I love to see it like mounted, and we'll see what it looks like. So okay. So that's our first package. Not really a package, but I still count it as one. All right. Package number 1 in the books. All right. Gotta get this second package open here. Alrighty. Check this out. We got some film. Film photography project. They They're cool. I used this was I think this might have been the first place I was using to go and grab photo film chemistry. But I think they only have powder. So I switched over to liquid chemistry, but every now and then I'll take a look at their store and just see what they have. And film stocks are kind of, they're hard to come by, especially certain ones. Very particularly like Portra is really, really hard to get right now. And so every now and then they'll do a drop for Portra, and just they say stuff like, all right, 2 per order, like 2 per address per month. So like, I don't know, for some reason I felt like a little bit meek about buying this in the past, because I'm just like, then you got to pay shipping, and then is it really worth it? And I realized, yes, it's worth it, because you can't really find it anywhere. So and then like they price it like super reasonably. I think their pricing is like, the pricing is like cheaper than B&H, Adorama, everything. So got a couple of rolls of 800 on 35. We got another roll of Cinestill. Can't ever go wrong with this. Like sometimes I buy this in like 20s, like 15, 10, 15, 20. But I just threw one in the order because why the hell not? Like I was playing around with my order, just trying to see like, okay, how many of these can I add before like the shipping goes up. And then finally this one, Gold 200. I haven't tried this before, but this is like this is a really interesting thing that they put together. Gold 200 is like you know, a consumer like non-professional film that used to only exist in 35, and now they actually adapted it to 120, and everyone got really excited because they're like, everyone loves like 200 for 35 like so much, so people were really excited about it. And then you realize, well, one of the reasons, a couple of reasons why they're doing it is because they're not producing like the actual professional films fast enough. And then also the other thing is like their prices are going up, so they could price this new offering, which is a consumer film, at professional prices, knowing that all their prices are going up and their stocks are like cutting down. So this is kind of a goofy thing, but I still wanted to try it at some point. But it's like a funny, hard thing. It's like these low ISO films just like get really challenging because like I don't really shoot with a whole lot of light. So it can be tough, but we'll try this out at some point. Okay, moving along, 2 more packages. And I guess here's where they get interesting, right? Okay, let's go with this one. Let's go with the big brown one. All right, back to keyboard stuff. These next 2 packages, next and final 2 packages are keyboard stuff. This one was a key set that I got in on Group Buy. They actually shipped it. It's like, whoa, that's surprising. I don't even remember getting the desk mat, but apparently I did. All right, well, I got a desk mat to go along with this this key set here. I guess I bought everything. Here it is, guys. GMK Alpine. This is from Chris finally streams Reasonable Time 2-1. Welcome back. Yeah, I was mentioning just a little earlier, I hadn't really streamed a lot, I think, in the last like couple of weeks. Like I think I was doing like 1 a week. I don't even remember, did I do one? I don't think I've done one in the last like week and a half. So here I am trying to slip this in before I'm gone for another week and a half. And when I come back, the hope is that I'll come back and I'll do streams with like much higher frequency, and also probably also at these kind of reasonable-ish times, because I'm on a long PTO right now. So yeah, I've been a little busy and will continue to be a little busy, but you know, it'll be good. Hey Mango, what's going on? How's the meetup? Meetup was great. Yeah, I was just chilling. We kind of just missed it here, but picked this up. Private-ish buy that I was softly in. Mono Hangul from Geek Arc. Nice kidding, beige. Real good, real good. No Latin alphas. 2-1, I've been busy too. Yeah, no, I hear. I mean, it's life, right? I think that's kind of how it is for everybody. I know. Like one thing I think of is, you know, like I know I'm not like a huge streamer or anything, or a huge content creator or anything, but you know, I've learned to take it more seriously over the last like 2 years. You know, since the pandemic started, for sure. I've learned to take it a lot more seriously. But you know, it's like I think time just goes by, and you know, it might be because like we're no longer in like the early phases of like, you know, how the pandemic went, when things were just totally different. And I think just in general, time just passes. So you see like a lot of the content creators, like, you know, at least that I kind of grew up with, and you know, it's just like some of them like they pace a little bit differently now. So it's kind of just how it is. But you know, like for me, again, knowing that I'm not that big, it's like that I know that I can like kind of softly, you know, like just not super stick to my schedule as much as I'd like to. But we'll be back with more, definitely. End of the first week of August, I'll be back doing a lot more content. So did I get to meet the Overlord? Yeah, I did. It was cool. I know he's a busy guy, so I didn't want to bother him too much, but yeah, no, it was cool. We finally got to meet, and it was cool. I think, you know, he was like kind of surprised to see me there too. It was cool. Like there were a lot of big creators out there too. I got to finally meet Lightning, Diego. So that was like super cool. Like I didn't know he was gonna be there. I had no clue. I met Glarsis. Glarsis was cool. I don't think he knows who I am. You missed Lightning. I see. Man. Can't see him through the mask. Glarsis, I remember Glarsis, he possibly vaguely knows me because I think he commented on one of my YouTube videos once, or one of my YouTube VODs. But I very much doubt that he recognized me. Like, I guess I've seen his video. I've seen one YouTube video. He's not gonna remember everybody, you know. So, but anyways, we got a GMK Alpine here, and let's see. Gotta hide the receipt here. I think I bought every kit here, which is surprising. I remember kind of like I wanted to, like at the time, I really wanted to just like support the set because it was just like such an interesting looking set. It's crazy how it's like kind of this like sort of, I don't know if you'd really call it lavenderish, but like a lavenderish dark gray. And I just thought it was really, really nice looking. So I wanted to support everything I got. I even got the Norda UK kit, which I realized like I do not need this, but I guess I got it. How about Tiny? You know, what's crazy is like, it slipped my mind. Like the thing is like, I don't know how well Tiny knows me. Like every now and then I drop by her stream, but like I don't know that I'm really part of her community like at large. So it didn't click with me that I was just like, oh shoot, like Tiny. I think Tiny might be here because I think Tiny's Bay Area based, and I think like. I don't know how to put it. It's that like I think she may have like if she was there, if she was actually there, I think she may have walked by me. She was in her corner. I see. I think she may have walked by me at some point, and then like it didn't click until like super late when it's like I already like lost her in a crowd. Yeah. You can just go to her store. That's right. She has like a storefront now, right? That's crazy. I forgot about that. Also, real separately, I don't know how this happened, but I got these like marks on my hand. I just noticed it. Like I woke up pretty early today, and then I noticed this by like early afternoon. I was like, what the hell is this? I don't know what this is. Yeah, looks like packaging crushed it here on Alpine. I think Kono, I don't know if Kono has anything to do with drop. I know that there was like some weird stuff that might have happened, some controversy like a couple of years back, but I hope it's not. I hope not either. Is this something that happens for monkeypox? Is this like a let's find out. Monkeypox symptoms. So this doesn't really look like blistery. like these things I'm seeing on these monkeypox photos. I'm not gonna show these because these are a little spicy, you know. But this doesn't look like it. But at the same time, it's like this is on the palm of my hand. Yeah, I don't have any flu symptoms. Okay, separately, which is very hardly related. I took a COVID test. I seem to be fine. Came negative, so. Anyways, what was I saying? I don't remember. I don't remember where I was. Anyways, I got Alpine, and apparently I also got a desk mat that I just don't remember buying. It's probably nothing. Yeah, I like, part of me feels like there must be something that's like triangular shaped that I just pushed down on really hard at some point. I hope, but I don't really feel, doesn't feel pain, so I don't know what it is. Hopefully it's nothing. Okay, I'm gonna throw this in another box. Okay, so that is our third package of the day. And I say day because, you know, it's not night. It's not even really evening yet. Alright, we got one more. One more, and I think y'all have been already seeing this. Oh, I was talking about Kono. One of the guys that's like roughly affiliated, like just I remember in the past, roughly affiliated with like Kale and Drop and Kono and I'm not sure what else, but his name is Jacob. He went by on Geek Hack. He went by Hata, and that guy was like super cool. He was doing a lot of Hall effect stuff, and one thing that happened was like 10 years ago, he found these like about 30 or so like Hall effect numpads. The switch measurement guy. Okay, so we know. All right, cool. Hall effect numpads that were like in the aerospace industry. They were by Honeywell, and they had these like super thick double shots. And I bought one from him, and it's just like a cool little vintage piece to have, right? And then a little while later, after he finished selling all of them, he like announced that he got it working over USB. So he was just like trying to like give free tutorials on how to like mod it to USB using like a Teensy. He helped me out with it. I found him on a Geek Hack IRC channel that used to exist. I'm not sure if it still does. But I sent him a bunch of messages, and he was just helping me like a whole lot. And I think he ended up also doing just some other stuff that ran through Drop that was pretty cool. Like I think the first board that I'd ever seen that had MX and Alps compatibility like in its PCB at the same time. He ran a board like that through Drop, and I have one of those too. That's the one I was trying to fit these I already forgot what they're called. They're like edge coverings on, because it was like a bent plate case. But he did that, and he was just like, I don't know, he was always just real good, real smart, real bright for the community. So I met up with that guy, and I just said like, hey, I don't know if you remember me, but you know, this whole thing is like, oh yeah. Again, his name is Hata, Haata. He used to frequent Geek Hack, maybe still does. And I think he does something through some vendor. I think it's Kono, which is what I was just showing the GMK Alpine. So, all right, our last package. I was just unboxing it now, like kind of just as I was talking. But here we go. We got it, guys. And the most important part of it here, this extensions kit, which just turns it to black on yellow. Very slick. You know what's interesting about this extensions kit is that like I just want to use it as black on yellow, but you know how like everyone kind of got it because it's like the first like stupid face meme set, is that you could use this extensions kit that's supposed to normalize this, but you can instead use this on, say, like black on white, or sorry, white on black, and then like make an inverse version of this. Inverse memeing. I got the novelties and I got the bars as well. So sick. All right, there it all is. You know, I kind of wanted to look at this. I got GMK Honey right here. Let's take a look at the comparison. CMYK needs. So this is like pretty different. Let me unplug this because I think the red is kind of pretty different shade. I don't know what you guys think. I think that GMK Honey like intrigued me a lot at first, especially when doing the alternate like alphas. But it's like the contrast is like really bad. It's like it's almost meant like you had to have gotten like some kind of darker legends. But like up close when you can actually like read it a little bit better, it looks pretty good. I don't know. This one's I guess this one has a little bit more like orangish or reddish in it. So I think like this might work a little better on like certain kinds of like yellows that can be a little bit warmer. This one it's just like it's yellow. So okay. Very cool. Alrighty, 30 minutes in. Let's get started. Alrighty. We got a j-02 to build. Welcome everybody to the stream. For anyone who might just be tuning in, and everybody who can be here now. You know, I know it's like a weird time of day. You know, like a normal time. Welcome. And let's show this off. Guys, we last built our j-02 with a custom alu plate that we cut through Pinocchio. Trying to sleep earlier-ish. So we built this j-02 previously with this custom alu plate that we cut through Pinocchio, and it was Alps. So we put in SKCM Brown Alps. I'm watching Jay's stream at the time too. Yeah, you know, no kidding. I didn't know Jay was doing like a big crazy subathon thing, but he was like, and you know what's funny too is that like, you know, he's the guy who did the j-02. Meanwhile, I think at some point someone asked him what his favorite Switch was, and then he said it was Brown Alps, and I was like, oh shit. And then like we're also building this with some alpacas and this set of alpaca stabilizers. And then I realized, like, you know, kind of when I was trying to prep for streams today, I realized that Alex Sotos earlier today did a build with alpacas. So it's kind of coming around all full circle, right? Also, I did win my first marbles, like my first legitimate marbles win came earlier today on Jay's stream. I ended up winning any Switch in stock at his site or at his store. So that's pretty cool. I never won like legitimate marbles before. I did technically have one win a long time ago for Tim's stream, and I think what I won was putting my name into a jar for some other raffle that was gonna happen after. You trying to absorb Jay next? Absorb Jay? Do you mean like like try to get a raid from him? I think he's going like 24 hours, so I'm not trying to go that long. But very cool. I've won junk giveaways. Perfect. They're the only giveaways you need. And hey guys, we got a couple giveaways today too. I was looking through. I was actually okay. I shouldn't be saying this, but I'm about to say this. I was going through some junk that I have in my junk drawer, and then I came across something where I was like, yeah, I'm not using this anymore, so I guess it was junk, and I threw it in the junk drawer like a long ass time ago. And then I started reading about it. Like it's a Chromecast audio. So a Chromecast audio, I think these came into the scene maybe like I was reading about 2015 or 2016. And then it like quietly got killed in 2019. And then apparently like it's got like a, oh yeah, they never made another. Yeah. Since 2019, I think there's like a big reseller market. And to me, I was just like, I've kind of thought this was junk, but then I started reading about it, and I was like, I remember why I bought this. And I started realizing, shit, like, if they're like kind of rare, like it started like spinning in my mind, and like I used to have a use for it. I'm like, will I find a use for it now? Like, like, can I? I don't know. And then I felt like, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't have said any of that, but but I'll have some good stuff for you guys today. I think if you look up the giveaways command, it might just show up as stickers and junk, but I'll have some good stuff for you guys for sure. Good-ish stuff. Good-ish. Just to hold us over for a week and a half. Okay. Anyways. All right, let's get it. So we'll open this up. What do we need to do? I always forget what builds are like, especially when I don't actually do builds for a while. What do I normally... I had like a to-do list for things that I need to do. Okay, I've revealed the board. I guess we'll open it up. This one I remember being really strange because there's a really weird gasket system inside. And in my opinion, it was not immediately, like, it was not incredibly, or at least to me, immediately obvious, like, how much pressure you're supposed to put. And we're gonna open this up, and I'm realizing it never really makes sense for me to open the board up this early, especially when I'm doing like these like second builds. Because it's like I could always just open it up later. But I already started doing this, so I guess we're gonna just continue to do this. Oh shit, I just realized. I've never tried this in the daytime. All right, let's just try and see. Oh, that's too bright. Hold on, let's bump this ISO back down for now at least. What is that arm thing? It's a new my over shoulder rig. Yeah. No, it's a camera mount. My over shoulder camera mount. I'm not sure I like this quite as much in the daytime as I do in the evening. With artificial light. What do you guys think? Oh god. I forgot how to open this. I remember it being really weird. Have I missed something? Or is this just like the tightness of those gaskets? That's probably it, to be honest. Ah, I feel it. Ooh. Ooh. The tightness, oh my goodness. Okay, whoa. All right, forgotten about that. Oh wow, I tape modded this. I do not remember doing that. Okay, so here's what I'm recalling. That bottom comes off, and then there's this portion here. And I'm trying to remember. I'm guessing it must be the case that this, because I just don't really remember. There's a couple parts where things are sort of screwed in. So this right here is the pen rail. So that might not be unscrewed all the way. Oh, there we go. So yeah, the pen rail just comes right off there, and then this is still screwed in by 2 side screws. Yeah, I really should not have undone this before I, like, you know, did everything else in this build. It looks like 4 screws. It's kind of in this diamond shape. Alright, then we need a much thinner one here. That should be it. I'm recalling now that the j-02, first of all, the j-02 looks really, really, really nice. I love the way it looks, but I just remember finding it so challenging to build it. It was really weird. And like I was warned by others too. I was like, oh, it's a really, really weird build. I need to grab a tray. All right. Is there a build guide out there? I think there is. I believe there is, and even then, like, I think I just, like, all the instructions are there. Like, there's nothing missing. There's no lie in it, but I just remember still having a challenge. Like, I still remember it being challenging. I'm trying to expose why I found it challenging. Okay. These are the pen rail screws. It's the short ones. The short ones are the pen rail screws. The super short ones, or the thin ones, are the brass to top. I'm like so scared of like hitting one piece against another. Give me a second while I move this. Okay, here's a couple things. Yeah, like one is it looks really, really good. 2 is that it's really hard to build. 3 is that I think like my unit specifically has some kind of the patina on it doesn't look great. I wish, or I need to mess with it more to make it like evened out, or I just wished it was not patinaed in this way. Oh my goodness. How do we deal with this? It's almost like this is built once and for all. Trying to rebuild this. Like, I don't know how to pull this apart. This is crazy. I think one thing I can do is maybe try to push this out from here. But I want to do it with something soft. I don't know if I have anything. Like, I need like a very rubbery, like almost like the rubbery end of these wire cutters. But it's too thick. What can I use? Oh, how about this? I found this old eraser. No, it doesn't. Still doesn't really fit. It has to be thin and firm. Yes, that piece of that's exactly it. The gaskets are super tight. That's how much force you have to use. It's just like that's the tightness. And I can just see it right here. I could see the gaskets like creeping out on the inside. I guess creeping in. I swear, I'm about to open this, and once I do, things are just gonna fly out everywhere. I'm gonna hurt myself, and I'm gonna damage this. That's the prediction. So you built a j-02, or I'm guessing maybe a j-01, or. My goodness. Do you have plastic shims with your iFixit kit? Plastic shims? No. I have this spudger. I wonder if some of the adhesive squeezed out from between the gaskets and stuck them to the case. Oh. I would say that that's not a terrible guess. That's crazy. Like, I don't want to pry it out this way because I know I'm going to damage it. I could damage this from the top because it just gets hidden by the pen rail anyways. But, hold up. I have the larger kid, comes with plastic shim. Oh, I see. Dude, I just gave one of those away. I think I gave that to PC Loadletter. Guitar pick. I do have guitar picks. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. This is crazy. Are you only ever supposed to build the j-02 once? Because, like, another thing, too, is that, like... Here's the other thing, too, is that I built this with Alps. So, like, okay. Let me step back here. Oops. I built this with Alps. Meaning, I can, like... You could conceivably keep this all together and then just desolder the switches out of it. And then, like, you're good to go. But the plate is an Alps plate, meaning I can only do that for Alps. We can go on Jay's stream and ask for help. You got any Outcast? Oh. I don't think I have any Outcast on vinyl. I don't think. I wonder if this playlist itself has any Outcast. Let's see. I have Outcast on this Spotify playlist. You can play some Outcast. So yeah, one thing I could have done in the past was I could have made this like an Alps plus MX plate to go with the Alps plus MX PCB. But then I'd like, you know, you'd still run into the problem where it's like you can't really customize this if you want to change the plate. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to go the guitar pick method right now. Like, I don't think we're there yet. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look up the build guide. If there is one. Maybe there isn't. I am looking at the diagram. I remember the diagram. Are there any hidden screws? If they're hidden, I don't see them, but I'll take off the tape of this tape mod. As far as I could tell, there shouldn't be anything taped or anything screwed for where the PCB placement is, but you know, I could be wrong. Okay, so there's some stabilizer screws. Yeah, I don't see anything. If there are hidden screws, they are hidden. Okay. Just pull this link up, 2-1. 4 screws. Yeah, I unscrewed all of them. Yeah, I did. Yeah, he pushes it in pretty tight, I remember. And I remember thinking like, oh, you gotta really, really push this in tight. Whew. I wish I had a different pen rail. Just so I could not see the the patina. Like, I need something to like hold so that I could just try really hard to push this out. But you can see I have it beginning to separate a little bit. Just a little bit. It's just, it separates a little bit, but then it's like kind of stuck. And again, I could pry it, but I just worry about like sort of damaging the finish. Bing bong. Andy, welcome. All right, what if I damage the finish using this spudger, but with some microfiber over it? Whew. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. Must be the adhesive then. You don't think it's just like the, not necessarily adhesive, but just like the gaskets being crazy tight? Because I remember the gaskets were so tight that like it took me to realize that like, I don't know how to put this, like how tight they were supposed to be, because it just seemed like things weren't lining up the first like 5 times I was trying to like, you know, throw it all together. That's what I wonder. In theory, if you throw it in the fridge, you could get the materials to shrink. I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. I'm gonna throw the tape back on so I don't ruin this desk mat. I think that's what tape mod is good for. Dunk it in water. I think that's the way to go. Put mayonnaise and peanut butter. Can you shimmy the cloth into the edge? I was like, I vaguely, barely tried doing that, and it's like, it's not super simple, but I mean, I could just work at it for a little while, I guess. But one of the ideas that I just had was use a reciprocating saw to separate it. Like, okay, so one thing I was thinking is, can I just push? And that's the thing, is that like this top piece, I need something to like hold. Cause like I wish there were flaps here so that I could just like, I could hold these flaps like a motorcycle and just kind of push this through. I could do that either from this brass piece or I could do it from the actual plate assembly, the plate PCB assembly, and just push that. Were you there for the GMK copper thing? The giveaway? Or just in general when you're saying just, was there a GMK copper incident other than the giveaway? Make flaps with tape? Will the tape ruin the finish? The steel. Some glue residue can't hurt. You don't think so? I was there for the giveaway, yeah. People were like, whoa, they're actually giving away GMK copper? You'll think it would be good with tape? Stainless steel or just steel? Feels bad for whoever that donated the set. Some kids stole the giveaway and tried to sell it. Oh. What? Okay, I didn't know about that. I don't know, I just assumed. That's crazy. Yeah, I felt like, how do I put this? Okay, yeah, no, I was there for the giveaway. Like, people were just like, whoa, they're giving away GMK copper, and then, you know, the giveaway passed. None of us had our name called, and we were just like, okay, whatever. They bragged about stealing it on Discord. Wait, which Discord? The NorCal Discord? Try to backtrack saying, oh, Divinity. That's crazy. Wow, am I in Divinity's Discord? I don't think I'm in Divinity's Discord. That's crazy, dude. Okay, I'm gonna move this pen rail. I want to push my keyboard back. I feel like there's a chance here I could just try to like push it out. Like I think maybe I use this the pen rail like slot. Bro, I feel like the late evening no light feel going on. You like this? All right. It's funny because it's just like it's still really bright outside. I think it's just my ISO is really low and like it's getting like a little darker over time, so it's getting a little darker. How's the meetup? It was good. It's good. We're chilling. Was able to get there. I picked up my Mono Hangul set from Lala Bop, the private buy. Pen rail to push seems like a good method. So there's this empty slot. Like I'd like to be able to push this through, but it's hard. Lala was there. Lala was there. I think like he seemed really gone for a lot of it. I think he was probably just like in the area finding food and just hanging out outside the venue. Put the pen rail back. I don't like that idea of putting the pen rail back, because what's going to end up happening is if I do got to push it, like there's a tightness here where it's like it could scratch the inside there, and maybe that's like kind of inconsequential, but I worry about that. Loving Clam just finished lubing 108 switches after 6 hours. I took way too long. Nah, man. I think when you're lubing that many switches, it's just bound to take long. I don't think it's you. Like, that's a lot of switches, man. That's crazy. I'd probably take longer, to be honest. I don't take a short time, especially like how I lube springs. I don't bag lube them. So I'm building a full-size board. It's crazy. Like, I think that's also, like, other than like the layout being kind of not my favorite, it's just like, that's a lot of switches. TKL land. It's all about 60s, man. Less switches, less stabilizers, less misery. Yeah, I don't know how we deal with this. I don't know if I'm going to be building a j-02 today. Now here's my question. Like, I don't know if you guys can see the gap. Yeah, you guys can probably see this gap, but I'm just like, should I close it back up? Do you think if I close it back up and then try to reopen it up again, it'll improve my chances of getting it open? If I just squeeze it? All right, officially an hour into stream, and we've done nothing other than try to explore the internals of this board. Because of course. Wombat 200%, all the switches and stabilizers for that would take like a solid week of constant lubing / prep for switches and stabilizers. Oh, it's crazy. Probably won't help, I figure. Cecily wasted another first hour of stream. On the bright side, you are polishing the sides of your board. This is true. I feel like we can work at it enough until it comes off, I think. If it's adhesive, then gentle heat might help. I have like one of those hair dryers. But I don't know. I feel like I don't trust myself to do that. Like, how do I put this? Because you could be right, but I feel like I would fuck something up. Like maybe too hot, or I don't know. Like I discolor it or something. Let me think about this. I'm gonna look at it from this side. Is there a way that I could lift this off from this side? The answer is probably no. Like a heating pad or something. I don't trust myself. Hair dryer too much. Rub your hands together for heat. Like, one thing I'm wondering is, so there are these four corners. Oh, I forgot. I could show you guys because I can zoom now. Oops. That is a, oh shit, I need to plug this in. Okay. Freeze the way. Okay, so one thing you could see is that like the bottom case goes here and then you screw in here, but like I'm realizing you can see from this side that the top case has these, I don't know what you call these, but they go through the brass piece. And I'm like, can I push that out somehow? Am I missing something? You could put the screw back in and press on it. I was thinking of that, but I went for this Sanford Tough Stuff eraser stick made in Japan. So I thought this would be the softest thing. Let's try that. I wonder if it's like not supposed to go this deep because it's expecting something else entirely, or like, you know, the back to be there. Not all the way. I think I almost went all the way. You know what's crazy is that, all right, it's also getting a little darker, so let me pump this back up. Oops. I had done a j-02 rebuild before, but like with kind of like less time in between, I believe. Is any progress being made? It's like, if there is, it's really, really, really minuscule. Unfortunately. I blame the tape mod. Never tape mod anything. Okay, I'm gonna go look at my VOD for the rebuild. I think that's one thing to do. I think there's also a chance that like my actual rebuild didn't even involve putting it all together. Like maybe the first time around I never put it back together. So j-02, j-02. Yeah, the first time around, I don't think I ever actually put it together. Dang, I had this crazy beard though on my rebuild. Oh, that was when I began taping it. Oh, that was really cool. That 69 made a cool S's. Okay, I think I had gotten it together like this at some point. Okay, I remember I struggled for a really long time again because I wasn't 100% sure about the tightnesses of these gaskets. And also it could have been the plate too, just causing a lot of problems as well. But aside from the point, there's this point where like I try to flip it up and over. And I finally like get it after a little while. Cause yeah, like for like a solid like hour plus, I'm just like, what am I doing? Mustache Chris is like the mirror universe Chris. You know it. Oh, okay, look at this. This is how it's supposed to look. Except I don't think I was supposed to put the pen rail this early. And a lot of it is kind of cut off because I'm like looking down directly at the bottom of the feed. So the idea is like, okay, you could see that, and then I think there's a point where you just have to like push really hard. I'm slowly trying to watch myself do this because I'm pretty sure I do this very stupidly. Because like, why wouldn't I put the top on top of this? I think I'm flipping the bottom onto the bottom of the top. Let's see if I actually do that. This is back in October. Okay. I think I figure it out. Okay, so this is crazy right here. Just seeing how ridiculous with a full beard and looked as Jack as Dwayne Johnson. You think that would be a reality? Okay, look at this. At some point, then I think I just start screwing in these two pieces together. But yeah, there's got to be some kind of like adhesive or something, some kind of adhesive effect, because like this, it just stays together so easily. Or maybe it's that like maybe it wasn't so easy, but screwing it together did end up doing something. Where would I apply the heat pad? Is it just pressure fit? I mean, yeah, I think so. I think that's the idea of this, like this particular gasket system. Is just everything is just so pressed in together, and then is like reinforced by these diamond screws right here. And so I unscrew them. They're all gone. Like all those screws are gone, but now it's like it's definitely just in there together. Okay, so another thing is I can see gaskets and how they're exposed. But I wonder, because I know that the middle gasket, so it's a 3 gasket system. The gaskets are kind of stacked on top of each other. And with that, it's that like, I'm not sure if there's actual adhesive material or if there's just like an adhesive effect. There might be an adhesive material. I'm not sure. Yeah, there is an adhesive material. There is. But one thing that I'm kind of wondering is this 3 gasket setup, the middle one's made just for alignment. So I'm not sure if that's the thing that I'm looking at right now. Do you guys have any idea? It seems like the idea then, if there is like a situation with heat, that like that would probably be the best way to take this apart. But then I'm wondering now at this point then, like this idea of adhesive being there and being necessary for it, it's like, well, am I just gonna lose the adhesive? DZ60 expendable? If so, push on PCB. So that's another thing, is that like I don't know which side to push. Like it's that like, because I've been trying to like kind of push on this assembly from, oh, you guys can't see this. I've been trying to push this assembly from this side, thinking that like it'll all pop off that way, because that's kind of how the reverse of this YouTube video, like this VOD that I have was that like this silver portion on the top is kind of like you just place it on. I think, I don't know, part of me is just like, do I just need to just like go really, really hard? Ow. Can you invert it onto a small box that just presses on the switches? It's hard. It's hard because like these 2 pieces they're supposed to be like separated, right? So it's like I need to have some crazy dexterity to be able to only hold on to one of these 2 pieces as it kind of gets pushed, because if I'm trying to push it like holding it like this, there's no way it's coming apart because I'm holding it like this, like I'm pushing it together. Are you saying like there's got to be some kind of like, it's almost like this, right? Like maybe this is the idea, is that like I need a box that's slightly smaller than this one, just because this is taller than a PCB. You could press on the screws on the other side. Ah. All right, let's partially finger tighten this. Shit, dropped the screw. This is, I don't think this is the way. All right, let me try that. Perform CPR on it. I feel like this is one of the better ideas. Hello there, Mr. Handsome Man. Elvin, are you talking about yourself? What? Elvin, welcome. PC Lola, I think that's one of the best ideas so far, is to like press down like this, but honestly I don't think it's budging. Yeah, wrist rest kind of doesn't work because the wrist rest is too wide this way. This one's too tall this way. Want to get your opinions on yes? On what? My opinion? Valued? Do you think heavier spring weight will lead to smaller tactile feeling? I think that was a viewpoint that was really common like a long time ago. Like on Geek Hack, like old Geek Hack, they thought you can reduce the idea of a tactile feeling if you just increase the spring weight. But this preceded like, you know, like the whole slew of springs that have been out there. Rielda, hi there. Welcome to the chat. We are I don't even know how to explain this. I'm trying to get this apart because we haven't actually started this build yet at all. But Elvin, it's kind of a weird question in terms of like, can heavier spring weights lead to smaller tactile feelings? Because I think in a way it can, especially like if you convince yourself. If you convince yourself that it can, then it will. But I don't think it's necessarily true. I don't think it's 100% necessarily true. Someone told me that he tried a 150 gram spring and there's no bump. I can believe that. I can believe that like the bump is there. Maybe any individual person's feeling of it might not be quite as strong. So I think in that respect it's true. So I guess it depends on the person. One of the things that I think of that's kind of, you could press in on the brass pen rail from the top now. Now? I was trying that from before, but I hadn't tried that before I put in the screws on all four corners. So let's try that out. I'm typing with a mechanical keyboard on my tablet, but for some reason it gives an extra space after the first letter. So like in any given arbitrary stretch of typing? Your opinion is valued, thank you. I think there's another aspect of this, which is that like here's just like an entirely separate, like almost unrelated viewpoint to exactly like, say for example, if it's a tactile, like a, you know, some kind of like hard tactile, like a clear switch, or like, you know, what is it, halo switch, or even a brown. I think a brown is gonna feel that more. But there's also this respect that like the slower your spring, like basically the longer that your spring is, spring length wise, I think that there's a way like essentially there's some kind of tactility feeling to it, because it's like there's a really high actuation force that needs to go into it, even if it's like a linear, that there's like a high enough force before the actuation actually happens, which makes it like, kind of gives it like a tactile effect. And then like how that kind of responds to actually putting those types of springs in tactile switches can also probably affect this conversation too. So I don't know. That's something that I've always kind of thought, but I don't know. It's an interesting question. It's an interesting question where I don't think like you can like I don't think the answer is like super black and white, like cut and dry. So yeah. Okay. Experiment time. I don't think that I've really made a whole lot of progress in a long while. Unfortunately. I'm trying to think of what my move is here. Time to rough. That's the thing. It's that like if I want to get this apart, I feel like I'll have to damage it. Whoop. Love tone Alps, tactile ones, yeah. Brown Alps, really good. Am I missing something? I'm just like, I feel like I must be missing something. Credit card-like object. Like sometimes like I'm kind of like, well, what can I use that doesn't dox myself? You know. A crowbar? I came out. Yeah, no, I found something. This is a laundry card from Hawaii. So I'm in. So one thing I'm noticing is that the sides barely have any separation. So I mean, maybe I need to work off the sides. But man, it's like it's so thinned out that like I definitely feel like I'm gonna damage this. Oh, oh, it made it in. It made it in. Okay, okay, this is good progress. All right. Hold up. Is this all I need? Hold up, I'm gonna take these screws out. Sinvec, what's going on? Everybody who's here, welcome to the stream. Your spudger will probably fit now. I feel like this credit card is probably, or this, not credit card, but this laundry card is probably safer than the spudger. And also, it's largely separated now, so I feel pretty confident. Okay, so here's the funny thing. The funny part of this is I think I need to do the same thing at the bottom because I think there's still some kind of weird stick at the bottom as well. But so long as I'm able to, then I think it should be, we should be gravy. Your room has been rearranged a little. Wasn't there a larger white shelf where that wood nightstand thingy was before? Oh, yeah, it was this table I just shifted over here, which is like very not good feng shui, but I think it just kind of makes things a little bit easier. I think, or it's supposed to. This is my copy stand, where I use this to like scan film. Yeah. I moved it there because I think it's going to be easier for scanning film, but I also haven't scanned film in a while, so it's really hasn't been doing a whole lot for me right now. Slide it around from the top. I can do that, yes. Okay. Oh my god, it worked. I think almost. Oh, I still need to do this side. Oh, no, that's it. Oh my god. Oh my god. How long was that? Like 45 minutes? So, here's the thing. It's not like I feel like there's adhesive anywhere, like any actual adhesive. I think that's literally just like the, like, I don't know if this is right, but it's like it's like the suction of the gaskets. Like, is that like a thing or a way that I can describe that? Because that's what I think it was. Like, the suction of the gaskets was so crazy. Because I don't know if you guys are aware of how this J-02 is, but I think it's that, like, so this brass frame has a gasket that's adhesived onto it. Then there's another gasket on top of that I believe is also adhesived on top of it, that just kind of allows for an alignment for how this plate is supposed to be in there. Then when you flip it over, you now have these two gaskets that basically touch this third gasket that's adhesived onto the metal. But there's this is my guess. There's the adhesive is on, like, from the gasket to the metal, but like where the stickiness really was just like, I don't know, like a suction between these two that just needs like some separation somehow. And slipping in a this credit card like object was that was it. Very cool. Look at this crazy anno. This crazy anno issue right here that's only on the inside. Hey, Truman Omar. Welcome back. Hey, thanks so much for the help here with how's Mr. Marbles winner? I'm doing good. A vacuum chamber. Yeah, there's like a vacuum. You could have thrown the board across the floor here that still would have been intact. I think so. I don't know this, but follow age. I don't have a follow age command on my bot. I wrote my bot myself, And follow age was just something that I never got around to. I was trying to flex me following for over a year. I wonder if there's a way for me to find that out. Like, I'm sure, like, it's probably, presumably, in the API somewhere. I hope. Over a year, eh? But yes, welcome back. Click on my name. Oh, psh, that's easy. Why the hell didn't I think of that? Following March 12th, 2021. It's been a minute, huh? Been a minute. Okay, we finally got this open. Fantastic. Also, my laundry just finished drying. Over a year. That's nuts. Guys, for anyone who's watching right now and not already following, and you like what you're watching, feel free to drop that follow. We're like so close to 1,000 followers, guys. Like so close. Okay, we finally got this all apart after all of that. And the thing is, I don't know why we did that this early, but I guess it was important for us to do this so as to not get tilted later. But we need to actually like do the build. I only started following in August last year. Really? Huh. I guess that was during the build-a-thon. j-02 build after the dub. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. I'm going to be back in like 2 minutes because I got to take my clothes out the dryer and then I got to put the actual other wash load into the dryer. So I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Hold up, I've been subbed for longer than I've been following. That doesn't sound right. Oh, and Thixius, what I could be guessing is you unfollowed and then refollowed to like hit like some kind of follow milestone. So you started streaming, then you saw you join a marble still. Wait, I wasn't streaming during a marbles unless I don't know if someone's impersonating me. I did. It is not my it's not my recollection that I've done that. Oh no, my keyboard put itself in QWERTY. Oh no. Are you what layout do you normally prefer? Okay. What was I gonna do? I think we got to get started on the actual build now. So let me toss some of these pieces carefully to the side here. Carefully. Careful. Careful. Okay. Alrighty. Then we need to grab a mat. Azurdi. Ah, I see. Wrong way. All right. I use, for anyone just tuning in, I use these worn out desk mats. Belgium is already right on. So we got a bunch of alpacas we used to have in a Matrix Falcon. We had this Matrix Falcon build that used this, and then I was like, ah, shit. Because I realized I had these alpaca stabilizers that I didn't use with them. And then like, I don't want to use these with switches that aren't Alpaca switches. As I don't know. To me, that seems a little goofy. Don't know if you guys agree. Also, I think I may be missing the in the build command what springs. I believe these are Spritz. I think they're slow. They're either slow extreme 1s or 2s. I'm just gonna say they're 1s, even though I don't really know. We could probably find this out by going to the Falcon, the first Falcon build. Falcon. Oh, that was weird. I think this was for most of that stream my ticker was broken, but I think it comes on at the end. Slow extreme 1. Okay, yeah, they're slow 1s. All right. The build command should be updated. Yeah, you goofy for that. Hey, how good are keyboards? Welcome back. How good are keyboards? I finally sent out your prize. I think you had 3 prizes. And I just sent them out maybe like a week or 2 ago. Yeah, I think you had wins in like February, March, and April. And I just sent them out. Okay, so let's I guess let's get started here. Oh goddamn. Okay, does everything else here make sense? Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Okay, so these go back in. We don't need these. I think we've suddenly just went to only Outcast instrumentals for the last like 30 plus minutes. Oh, and I think this is the last one here. Okay. I guess let's go with BDZ. I really like using 206 grade 2. But I don't know. I feel like today's a BDZ day. Alright, we gotta go for our blue brush. Alright, in case you guys want to see it, we'll go up a little closer. I know how much you guys like watching me do stabilizers. Alright, this is green. Ah, shit, I got a bunch all over my finger. Alright, well, I guess my finger is a palette now. Oh, the scuff. The scuff of this stream. We like a little stability. Don't we all? Alrighty. Stabilizers are alright. Whatever. Alright, here's a question for y'all. What would you rather have? Would you rather have rattly stabilizers or no stabilizers? Oh, maybe I'll run a poll. Rattly? Rattle. Let's make this official. Let's make this Twitch official. All right, 10-minute poll. There you go. It's official now. I can't imagine hitting a spacebar with no stabilize. Well, you'd have to hit it right in the center. I don't know why I'm putting so much lube inside the housings. Not even supposed to be putting this much. Interesting. One no stabilizer vote. It's not even dark out yet. What's going on here? Kajata, welcome. Well, it's becoming dark. It is becoming dark. I've been streaming almost 2 hours now. And we've just started stabilizers. Unless you have a 10U spacebar with 2 switches placed in the cross points. I wasn't supposed to be this far behind, but I am. Yeah, it's not good. Ortho all 1U has no stabilizers. Okay, there you go. There you go. That's one valid answer, is if you're not actually using like a, you know, what I think some people consider a common-ish layout. It's valid. It's valid. Me here with Ortheo Kyria. Oops, damn it. I'm just getting lube all over my fingers. Like before we're even doing anything useful. Doesn't make any sense. I remember like a long time ago, I was in Apiary's stream really briefly, and then she mentioned she was doing something that like I never actually saw the end of, which was like she said she wanted to just test something just for the hell of it. And what she was doing, she put if I recall correctly, she had put I think BDZ like in the housings. Like in the housings and on these like the slider inserts. And like part of me is like, that can't be good, but I wonder how it actually went. And like for that matter, I wonder what it would be like to lube switches with BDZ. Do it. A0, welcome. Oh, I'm early, you're early. What's going on here? It is getting later though. Try not to think about it. Too early, too early. I'm still wondering that. We'll probably do that with 300-gram switches. Oh, that's goofy. Oh, there's something we kind of forgot to do, which was I need to test that NOP60 PCB that I was going to use in here. Yeah, I'm going to do that. So part of me is like, I don't know if you guys recall, but my Sango 60 was like super fucked up because I was supposed to use a USB-C connector PCB and not a non-connector PCB. And I'm thinking like, part of me is like, okay, well I could kind of partially fix that problem today by doing a desolder job for it. But I'm just like, nah, it's fine. Like, I'll save that for another time. Like, whatever. Zero of my projects due this quarter are ready. Oh. Uh-oh. At what point will WPM be recorded like reps and sets? I told you we ain't saying that for a few months. Yep. True. I was running it for a while. Okay, so here, okay, I wanna talk about that Sangyo 60 in terms of like the fallout from it, because not even just talking about the use of the wrong PCB, but the idea of 313 in general. I'm really sad, man. I'm really sad about 313 because I really thought I would like it. And I just felt like, for now at least, it's just felt like too problematic for me, and just like what I'm used to, how I'm used to typing. So I stashed that away. There's a couple of things I went to talk to NASP from Checkerboards, just giving him feedback, and like I was hoping that like I wasn't trying to be a Karen or like just some kind of asshole or something, but I was trying to give him constructive feedback, just saying like, hey, like, I love the PCB, I love that there's no Swiss cheese, this thing kills the DZ60 for me 100%, even if just for that. Like, I'll pay $7 more to not have to deal with the Swiss cheese because of all these fucking like universal plates that make dealing with like the DZ60 PCB so hard. 313 didn't work out. Well, 313 didn't work out for many reasons last stream. First of all, he's 3 revisions into the PCB. I only have the first 2 revisions, but even 3 revisions in to that 313 from Checkerboards, it doesn't have the same edge cuts as a Heine, and so like a Y6 relies on the Heine edge cuts for how the screwless mounts work. So like I was almost just about to solder the Y6 and I was like, oh shit, this is not gonna work. So we switched over to the Sangyo, and like again, this part was my idiocy. I was like, okay, the Y6, you know, screwless daughter board PCB. I was like, okay, I already have like the stabilizer screwed into this PCB. I'll use it for the Sangyo. And it wasn't until I was like 90% done with the Sangyo soldering did I realize I needed a connector PCB. So what I ended up doing was I still used that PCB, but I hooked up a daughter board and I routed it like the daughter board literally outside the case. Stupid. That part was totally my fault. But 313, yeah, 313, the problem for me for it was like I learned that like I've always known I'm a right spacebar, like right thumb user. It turns out, okay, I gotta show you guys this real quick before I continue with these stabilizers. Here's what happens. So the 7 is right where the this hits, like this is where the switch is. So you can see that like when I type like this, my thumb is literally right here. So it's like I have to hit the 1 in 313 is what Zero's saying, yeah. So there's that aspect of it. And then there's just a separate aspect, okay, like why does this happen? I realize it's just something about like this common QWERTY layout, which is that like if you're a left spacebar user, you're not hitting the middle. You're probably not hitting the middle. The idea is that if you're a left spacebar user, left thumb spacebar user, it's that like you're naturally going to be more left anyways. And that doesn't happen here because like you're shifted over because there's actually more to this like right side than like, you know, it's asymmetrical in that way. So the idea, or like what I'm trying to like sort of explain is that like this would work if everything was shifted over 1. Like that's the equivalent of it because you're so close to this left mod on this home row, and the left mod is shorter. This right mod is longer and you're shifted in a little bit from the home row. So like my thumb is right there, right at the middle. So I'm just like, oh fuck. So then like I have no convex 1U spacebar keys, like convex 1Us. So I'm like, like all I can really put there is either a concave, which is gonna like hurt me in that corner, or I could put an artisan, which just like, I think it looks cool, but it feels like too weird. So I was just thinking like, man, how would you remediate this? What I was trying to do for a little bit was just like, I shifted all my, like the homing key right here over one. I tried like trying to remap these couple of keys over here. It was just, that obviously just didn't work. I was just like, it was just so weird. Yeah, it's just super disappointing. Now, one thing that was really cool was okay. So I sent over this feedback to NASP from Checkerboards, and I said like, hey, I love it, but unfortunately, like I don't think that 313 is for me, even though I've been like shilling it to my community without ever having tried it for like several months. But there was one really cool thing that we made some discoveries about in some of our plate streams. That I thought was really cool, that provides like an opportunity. And I just say opportunity because it's not there right now, which is that like for 7U, like you have your stabilizer, cutouts and the mounting points. They're supposed to be right here, that gets shared by 3U, like so that like the outer sides of 3U are shared with the outer sides of 7U. And so you only just need to add 2 more mounts right here, and then you fill in like a switch right in the dead center of it, right? Now, the thing that I found was really cool, and I sent this over to him as feedback, and like we had a back and forth, and I sent him some stuff. What's cool is that the 2 inner ones that get used for the insides of 3U, they themselves actually also form a 3U. So what's cool about that is then like you can just use one 3U key right here, but then you're left with some weird spacing right here, right? You have the remaining middle switch on either side of where the 3U was supposed to be. And then this like space here that's just for stabilizers. But as we kind of discovered at the end, we're just kind of dicking around of that stream, and I showed this to him, and then like he looked into it. What's really cool is that like the actual mounting points for the stabilizer that are right there actually work with that center 3U switch to form 2 1Us. So think about that. I'm gonna type this out. 7U, like in terms of like how it can be broken down, can go into 313, and it can equivalently be broken down to this. And all you have to do on your plate and also your PCB is just turn where you have the outer stabilizer points. You have to convert that into also simultaneously having switches. And then like you're good to go from going from a 313 to a 11311. And I find that really cool because that would satisfy me in terms of like having this sort of, like I retain this middle, but I also retain the ability to have just a short stabilizer wire, which I think personally is much easier to tune than a long one, like a full 7U. You lose though, like I lose, I think, in that like there's no more center like 1U that you could put an artisan on, which I thought I would like. And I do like how it looks, but it's just like you essentially lose that. So that part of it kind of sucks. So anyways, that's my little soapbox there. I hope you guys found that interesting. I found that interesting. Oh shit, I was using the wrong. Oh crap. You'd have to skip a 60% mount point. Explain what you mean by that. Skip a 60% mount point? Are you talking about like a tray mount point? Because I'm cool with that. There's that mount point under the space bar. Are you talking about If you put 2-1Us there, you couldn't have it. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Are you talking specifically about that tray mount? You're talking about that tray mount like hole. Is that right? If you did 11311. Yeah, the tray mount. Oh yeah. So me, I don't care about that. I think that like a couple things. One is that like if I'm doing something as like crazy as 11311, I'm probably not putting it in a tray. Though I could, right? But even then, there's a lot of boards that have been migrating to like doing trays that don't have the 2 center screw holes. So Michael Myers type beat. Yeah, this is what is this? Murder Inc. Dr. Dre. Yeah. But yeah, like for example, like one of the more recent tofu cases I think is like that. They just don't have the dead center one between the G and the H, nor do they have the spacebar one. So I'm just like, I personally think it's totally fine to not have that. Just pointing out issues. I see. I also can see an argument of not putting it there if not just to clean up the PCB. Like, for example, I think about like maybe one of like NASP's goals was to like make it so that there's no like Swiss cheese, and it's not really Swiss cheese per se because there's not really anything else there other than stabilizer mounting holes. But like if the design goal was clean, then I'm not sure this idea of 1131 is clean, and I'm not sure if it matches what the design goal is. So like I think there's that aspect of it too that I can recognize. There was another interesting revelation that I saw. This is less related to it, but it does relate to Swiss cheese, I guess, in a way. Now that I think about it, I think there was a stream a long while back where Teja was doing. I'm not sure if it was like a promo, like an ad stream, or if it was a commission. But he got a board that already looked like it was built. I think from a designer. So I think it was a promo stream. Like it was already built, but they were asking him to rebuild it. And it was crazy because I'd never seen it before, but it makes total sense, which is specifically when you have a 625 and 7U Swiss cheese situation. Let's not talk about 6U, but when you have the 625 and 7U together in one PCB, that actually gives you, and I'd never realized it before, but it's obvious. It's obvious, but not obvious enough for me. You could get 125, 125, 1.57, and then the reverse side, 1.5, 1.25, 1.25. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. You basically could have a longer super key or Windows key or whatever. And so that's what's interesting about like a specific Swiss cheese scenario. Why I find that like kind of a useful conversation is very, very, very specific to me. Which is that I bought a WinKey KMac Happy over a year ago. And the seller, I mean, I think the guy, he's a stand-up guy in the community, but he sold me something where it's just like, it was a little scuffed. The idea was that like, the KMac Happy WinKey was supposed to come with blockers, and it did, but it didn't come with all the blockers. There are these longer than square blockers. Like it came with 1U blockers for like WinKey blockers if you're trying to do WinKeyless. But it came with longer blockers, and those longer blockers he thought were 1.5, because he just didn't try. He just looked at it. He thought it was wider than a square. It turns out those blockers were 1.25U. So if you tried putting it on a WinKey board, like there'd just be these weird gaps on the side. Just slightly weird gaps. And what I realized is like, well, you could trim that gap by just like shifting it over in the normal 1.25U position. And then instead of having a 1U WinKey, like you'd have a 1.25U because your Swiss cheese allowed for it. Guys, Ada's here. Okay, we just finished stabilizers. But one thing I realized is that we never actually tested the NOP60 PCB here, so let's go and do that. All right, let's get this widened back out. So one thing I need to do is connect this to JST. I guess I'll flip this. I need a ceiling light on. Also, I think I need to shift some of these ISOs back now. Let's try and see how this looks. That doesn't look too bad at the moment. But this guy, we might want to switch this, I think. Oops. Let's go with 4.5. And then this one. Actually, we're good there. Alrighty. So then from this point, I think there's a couple things I need to do. There's an SNOP JSON file. But I wonder via firmware if he has a regular NOP. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. I have no clue, but I guess we'll just try it out and find out. Via oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so check this out. I find this super interesting. Let's make sure I can get this right. So, the SNOP60, the newer one that's like better. Interesting, the JST is a different orientation from the render on the website. So, there's an SNOP and an NOP. So I'm not sure if, I actually didn't notice that, but like, I'm not sure if you might be looking at the SNOP versus the NOP. He has a discontinued product list on checkerboards that shows the NOP. But anyways, what I find interesting is that the SNOP requires you to load the JSON, whereas the NOP, just as soon as I started doing this, it's already merged into VIA, which is pretty cool. So, okay, slick. All right, let's clean this up. Looking good. Left control. Space. Change this to layers M01. Also, aha. I mean, I'm only going to be using 7U on this anyways, so might as well. Let's go with just space. Where's space? That's weird. Why is this like highlighted like this? All right, I like this. I like this. Okay, I think we're solid here. It's probably because they're really slow in accepting new keyboards on VIA. I hear that. I hear that. It's crazy because it's just like it must be very recent. I don't know. My guess is must be very recent because the NOP 60 wasn't that long before SNOP 60 V1. It really wasn't. Oh, how good are keyboards? Thank you for that. Hydrate. While I'm hydrating. Oh, I got a stretch too. Thank you for that. I know that I heard about this VIA thing going to like full web as a measure to avoid these like those fees, application fees. VIA was like 6 months behind on pull requests. So my guess then is that like the NOP 60 was at the very end right before they did it. Cause like the SNOP 60 was like very, very short after the NOP 60. Like I was surprised at how short it was. So okay. Test matrix. Alrighty. I have lost my curved tweezers. I don't know where I put them, but they are like lost. I think I might have another pair somewhere, but I have to like find it. Me, I like curved tweezers. Big fan. I missed one. A man of curves, we are alike. Curves? The curved tweezers? The curved tweezers are so good. Well, there's a lot going on right here. I don't know. Yes, yes, the tweezers, yes. All right, I missed one. All right, we're good. Okay, all good here. I also realize I still gotta do the rest of this too. We're gonna just move this over to this RGB toggle. Lighting RGB toggle. This gets changed here to caps lock. Media. All right, and then the good stuff here. Up, left, right, down. Home, page up, end, page down. All right, and then the thing we've been doing wrong for so long, that's a star. I always got to put that star first. And then from this point here, it's these three guys. Okay. And then this gets changed to insert, and that's delete. And I think that's it. And we're going to change this guy out of there. All right. I'm cool with that. All right. We're all good. Okay. Thank you guys for your patience. We got some stabilizers to screw in. All right, this is always the thing that worries me is like the plastic doesn't have any like leverage points, so I just gotta pull on this cable, and it always freaks me out. Always. 100% of the time. Oh boy. All right, very cool. 313 can just sit in 7U like there was never any notion of a 313. Very, very cool. Stream's been up for a while. Absolutely it has. I am struggling to get this paper washer on. Oh my gosh. Oh, clumsy. All right, we screw these in. I guess we ought to test some these stabilizers specifically at some point. So I'll steal off some of those GMK keycaps on GMK Honey right there. I guess also we'll run a poll for which keycaps to use, but like I have a bunch like right next to me. They're all like unopened, just like I've been collecting all these keycap sets and haven't really been storing them away. They've just been sitting like literally right next to my feet. But I'm probably gonna exclude one of them just because I can already picture that I don't think I'll like the look of it, and I can only picture really that key set I'm thinking of is only going to look good on other types of boards. Bobby is Bobby. He free? Yeah, he's free. He's free. I think that some people are unhappy with some of the music he's been releasing. Like, I don't think it's like that bad, but I think some people think it's very bad. I like it though. I love Bobby. Guardian Angel 79, welcome back. Alright, so here's a heads up. I did get in on Pink Frost Avia with the additional brass bass. Not an upgrade, but the additional. And I'm thinking, like, I really, really want to, I want to get an Alu one too. I want to get another Alu Avia as well. So I'm like, part of me is like, I really, really like the look of the Noxery Pink Alu one. And I just think like, it just, first of all, it just looks so good as it is. But I also think that like, being able to like swap tops and bottoms with the Pink Frost would also be cool. But on the other hand, I'm kind of just like, I don't know if I'm just gonna get tired of pink. Like my other recourse is just like this hope that there's gonna be like more Topre offerings for which I'll like silver for. Like I would love the prospect of getting a live oak in silver, but it's like you can't bank on that just because. How you doing? I'm doing good. I'm just dropping by saying hi, going back to my honeymoon. Right on. Thanks so much for dropping by. I love the prospect of being able to get another silver like in for the live oak or something, but I'm just like those in stock raffles probably gonna be crazy. I'm excited for you, crazy. Either way, it'll turn out great. Thanks, bro. I'm telling you, like the pink frost is just like I think the pink frost is just like such a knock out of the park. Like, oh, so good. But then like both the alu ones are really good looking too. But it's like I feel like I gotta choose between one or the other. I feel like I'm probably already stretching it, thinking about getting a second one. Like I've always known that I want a an alu HHKB, like either the silver or the pink. But I just thought like I still want to decide, but in the meantime, I might as well get the other one that I liked the look of. The pink frost PC one. Okay, here's our carbon fiber plate. I've actually never used carbon fiber before, so this is kind of exciting. Also, I'm gonna dial up the ISO again. Oops. There we go. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Ooh, this is tight with these stabilizers. Never used carbon fiber before, so I'm kind of excited about this. Okay, separately, interestingly, I don't think any of these, I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think that any of these actually had their spacebar spring replaced. Oh, I don't want to do this. I want to use a plate fork. Nice. If there was a spacebar spring changed, then maybe it would have a marking on it, so I could just look through all of these, I think, once we get to the end of it. But I'm pretty sure I didn't change this. And I was like, I guess a little bit surprised, because I think I still had it like working all right when I was on that Matrix Falcon. And part of me wonders, like, okay, I wonder, is it solely spring weight that is the cause of like problematic spacebar returns? And I say that because I wonder if like the idea of like the spring construction, like the spring graph, for example, is something that can or does assist in returning the spring. Like, do slow springs, as much as I like them, also have the additional effect of returning space bars better? I don't know. What I do know is that, like, I feel like I haven't taken a chance to really find out the answer to that question fully. Because it's just like I've been just putting in new spacebar springs every time without like actually testing this idea out. Sounds like a theremin goat question. Good point. Oh my goodness, bitter seeds. 12 months? 12 months of your continued support? Thank you so much. I appreciate it, as always. Welcome, welcome. Also, slow springs take more work to press, so they return more work. Interesting. So, it's almost like, I don't know if I necessarily need them, but they do help in a way, right? Like, they help in a way of like, Wait 1 second. They help in a way of like a spacebar key, for example, just like in any set, is going to be heavier than all the other ones. So it's like, even if it does return more work, it probably doesn't necessarily feel as consistent with every other switch. All things considered, right? 12 months deserve stickers? That's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't know who else out there is... I gotta find that out. Like, 12-month subs... I think Antixias, are you 12 months? Antixias is 12 months as well. My boy Alex, you know, he comes on. Alexander, he's also 12 months. Hey, guys, yeah, no, we'll figure this out. I'll get y'all some stickers. Apology, hey, Appa, welcome back. Good to see ya. Hello, hello, hello. That is interesting about the slow spring thing, though. So part of me is like, should I even bother putting in like 78-gram springs and such? Okay, I don't think any of these are marked up, as far as I can tell. Or any of these in my hands marked up. I don't think so. I don't think I ever... Like, I guess I could go back to my VOD and check, but I'm pretty sure I didn't do anything. I last used these in a Falcon build. And then I wanted to take them out. And I guess use them for a different build because I used the wrong stabilizers. What the... Alright, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna check that VOD. Matrix Falcon. I'll be lurking folding laundry. Right on. Right on. I typically do that. I typically fold laundry while I lurk another person's stream. In fact, I'll need to do that a little bit later too. Okay. Wait. Look at this. Look at this. I think I just threw it on there without changing anything. I drink some water. Nothing's happening. Why did it seem like I went so far back? Oh yeah, that was when I had a beard again. Another one of these videos, eh? Yeah, I think... Yeah. Nothing. All right, what do you guys think? Should I change the still have a mustache there? Yep. Let's do a poll. Also, I saw that poll earlier. You guys would rather use rattly stabilizers over no stabilizers. And okay, so that was okay, I forgot. That one of the reasons why I brought this up was because I don't think spacebar stabilizers are like even important for me if I'm just hitting the center every time. You know? Just like that. It's just like, what's the point? Anyways. All right, 2-minute poll. Try it sometime. I already mounted it on this one. But yeah, I should try it. I should try it at some point. All right, poll is up if anyone wants to vote. The thing about putting in a 78 spacebar spring is that's more work. It is in the lead right now, though, and I do have it right here in front of me. Oh, I forgot one. I guess while we wait, I can try to use my eagle eyes to make sure I got no bent pins. What you guys know about my eagle eyes? Hey, you know what? I'm gonna use I'm gonna make an eagle emote. That's what I need to put on my to-do list. I'm gonna make an eagle emote. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 8. Pretty early, huh? So I just developed film right before the stream. And part of me is like, I kind of want to scan it, but at the same time, I'm not sure if it's fully dry. And if it's not fully dry now, I might not be scanning it for a long while. Okay, it overwhelmingly won that I should change it. All right. Hear you guys loud and clear. Loud and clear. You guys want me to change it. Also, I think we're good. We're good on pins. I don't think anything's bent. Oh, interestingly, this did something that's so incredibly rare. I cracked this open. Oh. I cracked it open and the film stayed in place. That like never happens. Fantastic. Ooh, I'm gonna put 205 on it. I'm just gonna like move it around on a bunch of 205. I'm putting like kind of a lot. What if you, hey, whoa. What if you lubed your springs with BDZ? That's gotta be like pretty gnarly, right? Like that's gotta be like really good. That's probably one of the best things you could do. BDZ on your springs? Alright, I try my best to mark it up. There's some materials where it's like it's too glossy. So you're just worried that it'll try to like wipe off. Okay, some of these I feel like, this one specifically, this one's acting weird. Come on. There's a lot of space under it. Someone's got a bright idea to make a DBZ themed board. Has it not happened already? Dude, what the heck is up with this? I can't, like I could see it's not aligned, but I just am unable to push it through. Is it the PCB's fault? Probably having my switches, stabilizer springs lubed with BDZ. Ah. Alright, this is not chill. What is going on here? Hold on. Let me try to put in another switch. Is it the switch? I think it's the PCB. I almost like, I'm just like, do I file it down? Probably need like a mask. Filing down FR4. I could file down the, like, cause I think the problem is like, the holes for the plastic legs, the 3 plastic legs are like too thin or something. Whoa, that ain't right. What have I done? This alpaca suddenly sounds clicky. There's some crazy leaf ping in it. Dallas, what's going on? Welcome back. Oh my goodness. Oh, what a big disaster. A common quote from this stream. For my whole body of work, my full collection of streams. What a disaster. Going through this j-02 rebuild using MX, we first did this a long while ago using Alps. We ran into some issues a little bit earlier. that I think and hope are sorted out by this point. Except for this one right here. It's like, I don't know what the problem is though, really. Like, which of these holes are too thin? What have I done? Nothing really. I think, you know what part of me thinks is it's a little weird because there's a wire there. There's a stabilizer wire, but this switch kind of needs like plate fork support from the top, which it can't and like won't ever get. Because of that stabilizer wire there. But also, is that really it? No, I don't think that's it. It's just not going through the PCB all the way. I don't know how well it's going to capture that. See, so it just seems like there's like a big gap, like compared to the other switches. Like there's not as big a gap like here between the bottom of the switch, and it's kind of dark, so it's just hard to see, but there it seems like there's just a thicker gap right here. And part of me thinks that this isn't really like a big problem, because I think what's gonna happen is like this is not gonna cause, I don't think it's gonna cause any like typing alignment issues. I think that this is kind of just allowed to happen because the PCB is gonna flex. That's like my prediction. Like it basically doesn't matter. But it is weird. And so I'm like, this is like the first revision. I don't think I saw this problem in particular on the SNOP, the second revision. But it is weird. Yeah, that's crazy. I wonder how problematic it is for a lot of these other ones. I'm going through and pressing in every other switch right now. I'm realizing some of them definitely deserve to be pushed in. But they all otherwise seem pretty good. In terms of how far they protrude through the holes, all these 3-pin legs. But I can just kind of like see and tell that like the spacebar one just doesn't seem 100% right. Oh, this one seems a little off as well. I'll pop a couple off here. Oh, see if I can. I lost a switch. Maybe it's just not really a big deal. Look, my Discogs. Weird to think a variant of something I own would be $100. It's crazy. I mean, vinyl prices can get wild, right? I'm gonna take this out one more time. I mean, I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about Bo Burnham other than like I feel like he's like really hot right now, you know? It's like so like somehow I don't really find that like super surprising. I'm gonna try a few stupid things here. I'm gonna bend these legs. I'm doing like the dumbest shit right now. I think this hole, like looking at it from the backside, this hole's not right. I almost want to clip off one of the legs. If I clip off one of the legs, this problem might actually be fixed. The other hole, just like this one hole looks small and just like a little off. But I bent these legs so far back, I don't know if this one's even good anymore. What do you guys think? Should I do it? Alright, this one's like busted at this point, so I'm just gonna test it with this one. That's crazy. I wonder if the SNOP fixed this problem. So one of the small plastic pin holes is just like it's too small. I think. I'm just like trying to stare at it. Got a cool 7-inch 2 days ago from show. Right on. Sick, dude. Okay, I'm gonna clip this with some wire cutters because this one's like busted anyways. There's like a weird clickiness to this particular switch. So I'm just gonna do it. Okay, and now it's now 4-pin. It's not very clean either. A very dirty 4-pin. Let's just try this. Oh yeah, it seats all the way now. Yeah, that's super weird. Also, I think the clicking went away. What the... Bro, I'm like tripping super hard right now. How's it still bright out there? Yeah, it's kind of weird, huh? Okay, I'm gonna do a couple things. One is that this top makes less sense now because it's not the one I marked up. Boy, I really fucked up a lot of things right here. Okay, I'm not even gonna use this anymore either. Oh boy, this is... I'm like Franken switching, but like it's all the same part. It's so stupid. What's going on? What kind of noise? Okay. This is just really, really stupid to explain. Okay, so this particular PCB, I'm not sure if it's just this PCB or if it's the NOP 60 is the very, very first revision of the NOP 60, but this plastic hole, or like the hole for the plastic leg on one of the sides is too small. So like it won't align properly. And it seems to only be on the space bar. So while I was trying to fiddle around with it, I was pressing down so hard on the switch that I think I messed up the first switch I was trying to put on there. Because then it started having a click leaf issue. I'd already marked it up with a Sharpie though. So I'm just like, I was trying to like switch it over. The second switch I used, I tried like, I stupidly had tried to bend the legs over like super crazy so that I could just kind of see which of the 3 plastic pins was causing a problem. So then I stopped wanting to use that bottom, but I still wanted the first switch's top. So I've now transplanted the top housing on the first switch to a third switch. Okay, and then now on this third switch, I also have to readjust this housing. I'm going to snap this off right now. And then hopefully we should all be set to go. I might need to use a nail clipper though to like file this off more nicely. I think this wire cutter thing is like kind of losing its luster. Hold on, I'm gonna try a nail clipper real quick. Okay. You make three of the same switches with slightly different skews? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so that aligns well, finally. Good lord. All right, we're 3 hours in, we haven't started soldering. You already know how it is. Okay, so these two are bad switches. I'll throw these into a giveaway later. Okay, soldering time. I never actually tested these stabilizers either, but they're probably good. I'll test them. Okay. Jeez. All right, here we go. Oh, I got a haircut earlier, by the way. I don't know if people noticed. I woke up early for a haircut. Oh, fantastic. Oh, that's great. Oh, excellent. All right, stabilizers. Good. Whatever. Nice faded size. Yeah, I usually get this like low bald fade, but I think like, cause like I've been growing my hair out the top, you know, for the last 2 years, right? And like I've gotten to a point where I'm trimming it, but I think like every time my barber does this low bald fade, she cuts off more. Like it's not as low, cause anytime like I untie my hair, it's like so much comes out. It's not as low as when we first started. Here we go, right behind me. Okay. One glove. The glove's already out. Might as well use it here. Okay, here we go. we'll do the same thing as usual. One leg first. Push to align. Then after all of that is done, we'll breeze through. Do all the second legs after. This is just like, I don't know. This seems kind of very goofy here. This that one did click in like super well there, but not even having like a fifth pin. I think that hole was just a little too tiny. I wonder if that happened in the Sangyo when I was working on that on the SNOP. I gotta check that. We'll check that whenever the next build on that is, or whenever we do an SNOP next. Gotta check SNOPs and NOPs. Maybe there's a chance that this is just like, again, like maybe they've messed up drilling for one specific one. Fortunately, I got some other ones to check. I wonder what that hole is for. There's some holes like on the PCB where it's like they must have a function, but I don't really know what it is. So I think this is right shift position. Oh, that's a stabilizer hole for right shift. All right. I'm trying to figure out how to safely do this. There's no way. Yeah, a lot of these seem worthwhile to be doing this task for, because you're definitely hearing some snaps there. Snapping into place, I think, and hope. That's what's happening on the other side. finishing up this middle row, doing a little alignment. What gloves do you use for soldering? These are like pretty generic work gloves that you can find on Amazon, like 10 packs, like 10 pairs for like, you know, just not too expensive. I really like these gloves, except for the fact that there are these stupid ass logos on them. And the thing is, like, they're generics. So it's like, you'll find these same exact gloves, but with different logos on them. And I just want them to be like brandless. And I'm just like, how the hell do you get these logos off? So yeah, I could find it, or like I'll show it shortly after I don't want to lose my place here, but basically you probably find it based off of this brand that's on here, and it might show up in other spots just with like other brands' names on it. X Shield. Oh good, I'm thinking about getting all the solder splatter I could have avoided. Okay, here's my question. All of the solder splatter, like, I don't know like, am I doing something wrong? Are we doing, like, is the iron too hot or something, or is that just like something that's just bound to happen? Because yeah, this definitely helps for that, but I'm more doing this for, like, you know, just trying to ease it on my skin in terms of what I'm trying to push to a line. I think I have it too hot and too close sometimes. I see. Oh, I kind of feel like the spacebar might not be the only one, because this one seems a little strange as well. I think the thing is that as long as, like, they click into place on the plate properly, you won't have any, like, actual finished product alignment issues, but you will have, like, possibly this idea that if it's not aligned to the PCB, then I think that like, you're putting this weird unnecessary stress between the relationship of the switch and the PCB, which might just not be, like, very visible in the final product from the outside, and, like, in terms of how it looks and feels. But like, I'm not sure if that makes sense. But it really, really bothered me when I saw that on the spacebar, and I think the part that's just kind of a little bit odd here is the fact that I think there's a chance that on this PCB, spacebar is not even just the only one. I think I saw an extra one. I think that was the tab key. And so it's like I could, like, desolder this and then try to do another cut. Yeah, because that one definitely looks like there's a problem. Like, I wonder if I can get away with, like, it's just like, I don't want to bring the iron out, or the gun out for one switch. Let me try this. I'm going to try something real quick and probably regret it. I wonder if, like, if you only have one leg, can you, like, pry this switch out by putting the heat on this one leg and then just, like, pulling it out? And it's really hard to with one person, I think. You kind of can, though. I kind of have, like, a decent amount of success right now. You can? It's hard. You gotta be fast, you might end up burning the housing. Okay, I got it. Okay, so let's check this out again here. Yeah, it looks like it kind of looks like one of the holes is smaller than the other. So I should have just brought the nail clipper here, but alright. I can't really tell. Hold up. Man, I could just be making that up. Hard to tell. I thought it was one side was smaller and now it looks like the other side. I have calipers. .64? 1.38. Okay. Meanwhile, what's the width on these legs? Yeah, this side's too small. Okay. So I need to cut this side. Okay, so then the problem here is that because I didn't desolder, this thing is just definitely not gonna click. Okay, there we go. Alright, the problem solved. Wow. That was like the jankiest shit I've done in a minute. Like, okay, I do a lot of janky shit on this stream, 100%. But that just like, okay. What I just did, not cut the leg, but like try to like avoid desoldering like that, just felt so jank. Jank it up. So, okay. Funny thing is, this is like a set of 70 alpacas, and then like I'm basically like 2 of them are bad at this point, so I'm at 68. But then 2 of them after that now needed to have their legs cut, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm now down to like 64 legitimate alpacas. Coming from the man who made Jailhouse Blues with credit card parts. Okay. Made. And I went back and I realized I rewrote some history. Which was that I tried doing that for a bit. And then I gave up. So then I ended up buying some Jailhouse Blues from somebody else. And somehow over the years, I led myself to believe that my original jank plan was for a full set. That just was not true. Almost done with these singular legs that we'll go through. Make sure everything is clear. Okay, here we go. Whew. Alright. I think we're solid. Okay. Breeze through. Breeze through. Second leg should be fast now. Might need a new filter soon. What do you guys think about not using a fume extractor? What would you guys think of that? What would you guys think of doing it outdoors? I mean, that's probably safer, right? Open window or air purifier in the room is fine. How much lead solder, like being burned like this, would you have to breathe in before it becomes like really bad? I was watching a video about like, you know, it's like I'd kind of known like it was bad, but I was just like, you know, it's kind of like a reminder. I was watching a video on like the harmful effects of like lead emissions, like, you know, over, you know, the last 100 years. The lead doesn't vaporize, it's the flux. Better than an extractor. Oh. Interesting. Alright, so what's the most okay, when you're talking about like say doing solder jobs like this, like soldering switches into a keyboard, like what's the most like rank the dangers of it, like in terms of like the dangerous effects of soldering switches into a keyboard. Like I'm guessing the most dangerous thing you could do is like eat the solder, or I don't know, just like that's probably the most dangerous thing is ingestion, right? But like what's next in terms of dangers of working on a project at home that involves solder? Injection. Fair. Very fair. You can see huge gaps in the filter on those extractors. Most of the good it does pulls the direct fumes from your face, but it does very little to remove the particulates in the room. I see. I mean, what if like on the other end of the extractor, I put like a cloth there or something? Or I guess just like another, like a filter that doesn't have as many holes. Just stack these filters. Cloth is not a very good filter either. I realized. I stopped myself short. I was like, why did I say cloth? You can get a PM 2.5 sensor if you want to monitor. Uh-oh. Like I'm just okay. Like I'm just figuring I'm gonna ask about the dangers because I'm just like how much of, you know, again, like what people say the disastrous effects of lead over the last century, how can that translate to, you know, say like working on projects like these at home? Like if I'm like sitting here in an enclosed room with no fume extraction, no air purification, no window open, and I'm just like, I'm building keyboards non-stop, soldering in all these switches, and just breathing in solder, sniffing solder non-stop. Is that like, I gotta imagine that's like, you know, kind of like, first of all, an outlier case for anybody. But like, yeah, back to when they use leaded gas, I'm just like, okay, the leaded gas thing, that was an accumulation of everybody doing it, right? Like everybody was doing it. So like then I'm left to wonder, like, okay, like everybody was doing this, which was causing like, you know, kind of like a national, or maybe I don't know if you call it global problem. But like if I'm in an enclosed room, how many keyboards do I have to build to be someone who's like affected in that way to when this was more of a global problem? Leaded gas did put some lead particulates in the air. Soldering does not. Okay. So is the flux also, like, is flux dangerous if that's what's putting the, you know, the particulates being put into air? You're still touching it though. Okay, so like what you're saying is like I shouldn't be like touching the solder with my bare hands and then not washing my hands and then just eating like, you know, a bunch of snacks. Like people shouldn't be eating a bunch of Cheetos without washing their hands. after soldering, right? Like that's like a problem. Flux is more dangerous than the lead. Interesting. Okay. I didn't know that part. Or are you saying it's more dangerous in the context of like, you know, soldering from home? Just because the lead is naturally just not going to be dangerous because there's the particulates aren't going into the air. Or do you mean in general flux is more dangerous than lead? Which do you mean? In the context of soldering. Okay. Got it. Okay, here we go. Let's test this out. Did we do good? I wonder. Also, let's switch. I realize I haven't seen this in a while, and I think I need to bring the ISO back up just a little bit. In general, just don't breathe that shit in. Yeah, I missed my elbows. How to solder outside? I guess I could. It's just I don't think I'd have enough like space for a stream. I don't think. Lead-free solder is more dangerous than leaded just because lead-free often requires stronger fluxes. That's super interesting. I mean, let me think about this for a second. Lead-free solder, like in terms of using lead-free solder, right? Like I think maybe then this idea of the use of lead-free solder, like if you're buying a pre-built keyboard or buying some pre-built electronics, the presence of leaded solder is marginally more dangerous than lead-free. Like I'm thinking about all these cases. They're very stupid cases, but I'm thinking about like if someone took a steak knife and cut a pre-built keyboard that had lead-free solder and ate it like steak, that would probably be like a little bit less dangerous than if they did that same thing with a pre-built that had lead solder. Smiley, what's going on? Welcome. I shouldn't touch my face after I touched all the solder, huh? Okay, I'm gonna go wash my hands. Okay. All I heard was eat lead steak. You heard right. Ah, I missed one. Okay, I missed one. Wait, where the hell was that? Shit. I just unplugged. Okay, I see the I missed a joint. Washed hands for nothing. Oh, so dumb. I didn't use my eagle eyes, guys. See, this is why we need that eagle emote. So we could use it. Now you avoided more contamination by washing. That's true. That's true. All right. I mean, the mat's already gone, but I'm just hoping that I don't get a bunch of bullshit everywhere. Just soldering one singular leg. Okay. All right, here we go. All right, we good. Dude. I'm the best. Oh, you guys, I didn't change the scene and I cleared it already. It's gone now. But we're good. Dude, am I like the best solderer on Twitch? I'm like the best. I don't think anyone can solder better than me. I'm the GOAT. All right. Okay. Back to business. Oh, we got a bunch of giveaways, by the way. For anyone who's just tuning in. I think we have a bunch of giveaways. We'll find out. Claim. All right, so this was the situation, is that like there's such a crazy tightness here, and then on top of that there's that whole situation of like there's this like gasket suction that happened, which made like pulling this apart so challenging last time around, or earlier this stream. Here's a good fume on solder fumes and air purification. All right, I'll check that out a little bit later. Hey, you should post that in the Discord. I'm more likely to watch it if you post it in the Discord. Oh my gosh. This fucking thing. It's like you gotta put like so much pressure to get this like in there and aligned right. Yes, I should probably make that disclaimer. A lot of times, what will end up happening is people will post YouTube links in here, in the Twitch chat, and I'll always say, oh, I'll watch that later. And then I always forget. So, if you want me to watch YouTube videos, posting them on the Discord will serve as a better reminder for me to be able to do that. Oh, I assumed you watch later because you log chat. I absolutely log chat. It's just that I only ever watch videos when I remember how useful it is for me. Like, say, for example, a build guide. But, like, usually, you know, I sign off of stream and then I'm like, oh, I don't know. It's time to go eat something. It's time to go eat something. Then that's my night. Okay, I think I got it all pushed in here. I appreciate it. And again, like I'm not trying to disrespect anybody here. It's just sometimes I forget. That's just a thing that happens. Okay. All pushed in. Perfect. Great. Excellent. I hope that's good. I think it is. I think it's just I just need to screw this, and then we'll be solid. I just need to find the actual driver. Put it back in here. I did. Okay, I think these are for the... Shit, I don't remember what these are. I think this is it. Whoa! Andy, is that you?
Yes.
Sick, dude.
You still streaming?
I'm still streaming.
You crazy, bro. You've been streaming hella long.
3 hours and 36 minutes.
You just keep breaking stuff or what?
Breaking, is that the right word? It's more that like I started off this stream not really understanding what to do for the first hour and a half. That's probably a better assessment of it. I don't think this is right. Yeah, PC Loader is right. I spent an hour trying to not break something.
Nice.
Yeah, what you up to, dude?
I'm just laying down. The huge.
Sick, dude. What the heck? That's crazy.
So crazy, dude.
Oh, dude. Does Andrew know I'm gonna be there? I pinged him, but I realized I gotta like text him or something.
I called him over the weekend. I think I called him Friday.
Mm-hmm.
He said he said he's down, but that doesn't mean much coming from him.
Yeah, 'cause he's a busy boy.
He's got a lot going on.
He's a busy boy.
But he knows.
All right, cool.
But he's gonna forget, so he doesn't really know. Does that make sense?
No, it does. Absolutely does.
Do over the weekend?
What did I do over the weekend? We saw Joey Badass last night.
How was that?
It's good. What else? What else we do? Oh, Tash Sultana. We saw Tash Sultana on Friday night.
I have no idea who that is.
Australian, like multi-instrumental rock.
Oh.
Yeah, super good. Vegan in Portland the other day. I don't know who Vegan is. Good. What were you up to this weekend, Andy? Are you still there?
Yeah. Friday was my buddy's wedding.
Oh, that's right. I saw that. Friday. That's an interesting. Having a wedding on a Friday. That's probably super cheap, huh?
Yeah, people do it because it's cheaper, but people like complain. But for me, I don't care. It's like whatever. Just happy to be there.
Like, no, it's just funny too because it's like it's extra cheap because there's probably people who like can't go, so then there's like less less heads to worry about.
Yeah, but weddings usually like are pretty boring, but it was like pretty fun. Good
That's
time
good. That's real good.
for sure. Other than that, nothing really much. Just working on stuff. Uh, Trying to figure out how to get rid of these scammers on Instagram.
Yeah, that's fucked, dude.
Man. Also, I know we discussed this last time, but it's so weird how I only hear you in my right speaker.
Still? Oh, that's a thing, right? That's like a. We found out the issue, right? But it's like such a shitty issue.
Yeah,
Wait, I forget whose fault was that again. Was that Apple's
I think
fault or
it's
that
just
Discord's
Apple's
fault?
fault.
Apple's fault?
I think so.
Damn, that's fucked.
Life goes on.
Okay. We are almost done here. Oh, it's like zooming right through this. It's like this whole like end game I think has just gone really well here. Oh, here's a question for anyone in chat. Do you think force break is like a big deal? Force break mod.
What?
The hell? Is there like a channel routing that I've missed? Antixia is back. Sorry, I was off eating cookies. Oh, sick. What kind of cookies?
Dude, cookies? Nice. Everyone talks shit about crumble cookies, and I had it once, and I was like, oh, it's pretty good. And I don't know why people hate it. People
Crumble
get
cookies?
so crazy about cookies. Have you ever had crumble cookies?
It's just, what is a crumble? Is that like a specific type of cookie or is it just a cookie that crumbles a lot?
Oh, it's a popular chain.
Oh,
Like
I see.
it's literally just cookies. They just sell cookies and
Got it. Why are people talking shit?
I don't know, man. It's very controversial because I don't know. I feel like maybe just people just hating because crumble is popping and they just like to hate on what's popular.
I see.
But like I like had the cookies and they're just like super soft and they're kind of like gooey, and which I like. I don't like the super dry cookies, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't know. It's like I had no issues with it, but it offends a lot of people.
I see. Is that a chain that's only based in certain places, or is that like a specific one spot?
I thought they were all over, but apparently not.
I haven't heard about this crumble place. It sounds like you made it up, dude.
What can I say? I'm just
Oh.
a liar, dude.
Antixia says it's a brand crumble, so there's no E at the end?
It's like spelled stupid for sure. It's probably with like gay or something in the beginning. Like, I don't know. Oh man.
Alright. I saw that Zero said no. Force break doesn't matter. I embrace the ping. Alright. Good, because I just finished this without doing anything. Oh, Antixia says they're in Ohio. Oh, okay.
Hell yeah. Shout out Ohio.
I've never heard about crumble before.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're like missing out on much. I don't think like cookies are like game-changing, life-changing experiences, like no matter how good they are.
Everybody here has heard of crumble except me. I feel like I'm missing out, even though you literally
There
just
is
said I'm
one
not missing
cookie
anything.
I do want to try. It's in New York. Levain Bakery. They have supposedly the world's best cookie, and I wanna be the judge of that. You know.
Shit, I fucked up the alignment on this. I can like see how bad I fucked it up.
What? That sounds good.
Zero, you think I've tried it? Yes, you have, because everyone here has, except me.
Well, what is other people's opinion on it?
What are other people's opinion about crumble? I think 2-1 says he's only heard of it. Antixius, wait, Antixius, have you tried it? Is it good? Andy, have you tuned into my stream?
Nah. Should I?
I got this new camera angle. I wonder if you'll like it.
Oh, new camera angle, eh? Is it POV?
In a way. Okay, I think this...
I guess I'll tune in real quick.
Is more correct. Yeah, just real quick, dude.
Just gotta sit through this 2-minute ad that's playing. Nice.
I think somebody got to gift you a sub or something.
Nah, I'd rather have them gift it to someone who like would like regularly like, you know, like who's someone who deserves it. I don't deserve it.
Big deserve, dude. Hey, how about I just gift you the money so that you could sub? That way you can stop complaining
give
about these
someone
ads.
else. You should give someone else the sub for sure.
Seems like such a big deterrent for you to
I'm
watch
in.
my stream.
Oh, yeah, it's like freaking behind corner angle.
Yeah, over shoulder.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay, real quick. Okay, I'm gonna switch to my full face. You can see my camera is right there. I put it on an arm, and the arm is connected to this shelf. You see that?
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That seemed like a lot of work for an angle that no one asked for.
Dude, I love this angle. I love how it looks for me. I love when other people, like other keyboard streamers, use it. So I'm just like, I love it, dude. It's so good.
You're happy.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Your happiness is all that matters.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I think we're good here on the alignment. Oh, what the fuck? Why is this like this? Come on, dude. That no one asked for.
Alright, was that mean?
Oh no, Antixius found it entertaining.
That's my boy.
God, come on. What the fuck? Dude, it's killing me.
Dude.
This keyboard's killing me right now.
Killing me softly with his keyboard parts.
There's no way this was always like this. Dude, I feel like I messed something up here. Oh, this is not going as fast as I thought it would be. Okay, so there are these thingies. I don't know what you call these, that are supposed to go into these grooves on the opposite side, and for some reason I'm not getting them to match up very well this time around. And I'm like, what the?
Just wasn't meant to be, bro.
And I think a part of it is that this JST cable is kind of too long. But also, okay, it's kind of too long. I think that was messing up the alignment, but even then, there's still actually a separate problem, which is that there's kind of a gap here between these two parts. If it doesn't match up, I could take that keyboard off you. Spicy, man. Oh my god, so now it's fitting too well. And I'm trying to like fix this other part. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take this off. So I'm noticing this problem here, which I thought would be kind of addressed, but it's not. Oh boy. Alright, hold up. Hold up. There's a lot of problems. We gotta take this pen rail off first. So I don't want to like bouncing around super hard. We're going to take off all these screws, which I think I've already basically done. The fuck, are we back to this thing again? This crazy ass thing that we're working on? Can't separate these top two pieces? Is this where we've landed? Gotta bring the credit card back out.
Crazy. It's crazy listening to you not knowing what the hell you're talking about.
There's a weird alignment issue. There's 3 layers here, and then they just like, it doesn't look super clean when I put it back together just now, and I'm just like, wait, what did I do?
Damn.
Alright, we're resetting this. take a look again and see where I've messed up here. I feel like this should be good. Just in terms of alignment, it's what I would expect. Is there something wrong with this? No. The answer is no.
Did you give away all your stickers?
Not yet. Bro, there was a keyboard meetup yesterday and I forgot to bring the stickers.
You're an idiot.
Like there was like 600 people there. And it's just like I only have 200 stickers, but it's just like I could have given away a good amount there.
Actually, it's a good thing you didn't bring them because the 600 people would have all fought to death for the stickers.
Seriously. I think, yeah, maybe you're right.
People would have been like, "Hey, where'd you get that sticker? Oh, that guy over there." And when you tell them, "Hey, sorry, I'm out," they just like, "Man, you suck."
It'd be a bloodbath for sure.
Yeah, you would have caused a riot.
Okay, I can't really tell why this is so gappy on this side. I mean, the only thing I think was just try to squeeze it in so it's not gappy. Like there's zero gap here, and like there's no effort in putting in zero gap there, but this one right here, so gappy. Don't have any good explanation for it. You wouldn't mind seeing Hunger Games for stickers?
I've never seen Hunger Games.
Me neither. But I know it's like basically Squid Game.
Oh. Ooh. Do you know anyone that hasn't watched Squid Game?
I didn't watch it for a really long time. Yeah, I got no answers to this. Maybe it's just supposed to have this gap. All right. What else can I do? Just leave the gap there. All I can really say is we'll just try to tighten this best you can. Just hope that this compresses when we try to put this all back together. God dang. Oops. Or maybe I'm not supposed to go this tight and leave it looking a little gappy down there. That doesn't seem right. And Bixia says he hasn't watched Squid Game yet.
Oh,
That's crazy.
interesting. Wonder why.
I see you don't like subtitles.
Ooh. You should have a dub.
Oh, there is a dub, isn't there? I love subtitles, just haven't made the time. I see. Okay.
Chris
Busy
is like
guy.
that too.
What's up?
You don't like subtitles either.
It's not that I don't like them. It's just that like when it comes to like anime, for example, I don't know. Like I want to like anime. It's just like I just find it challenging, and not because it's not interesting to me. It's because it's like the plots and the dialogue seem so important, and I can't like I can't give my attention to it, like, because I always just like want to do something else. We're gonna try this again. Attempt number 500 here. That clinking does not make me a happy camper. Okay, but I think the alignment looks significantly better. So that does. Okay, let's check this out. Ah, clean-ish? Clean-ish. The bottom's not perfect, but I would say it's definitely better than before. Definitely. Okay, I'm satisfied enough, and also we've been doing this for a really long time, so our work is done here. Okay, I will put up a poll for key sets. If anyone wants to see any particular key sets, I have a poll up for it. Let's see an eye shot. What I got here. Oh man, I have to do this poll with no keycaps.
You know what I thought of that would be funny
What's that?
for the brand that I'm designing for?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of like sticker designs,
Mm-hmm.
I should just print out like t-shirts as a sticker. Does that make any sense? Like, oh, you don't want the t-shirt? Oh, but here you could buy a sticker of the t-shirt.
Like
Wouldn't
of the
that be a
not
good
the
idea?
t-shirt design, but the whole t-shirt is like a sticker.
Yeah, the design on a t-shirt, but on a sticker. Does that make sense?
It's a great idea.
Oh man, I think I'm onto something.
Let me see. Missing anything? Oh. Oh god, there's so much. Okay. I am conveniently leaving one of these out. There's 5 right next to me, and one of them will not be used for this. Period. Okay, 3-minute poll. Poll is up. Get your votes in. Meanwhile, I'm gonna search around for what I think these giveaways are supposed to be. All right. Oh, interesting choices. Honor Dark in the lead. All right, I'll put this behind me. All right, I guess I'll also work on tidying up. Ooh, Alpine gets a vote. Guys, get your votes in. Just about I don't know, minute-ish left if you want to vote on which key set you'd like to see on this j-02. This finished j-02 with Alpaca's build. Any lurkers out there? If you want to say in what might go on here, get your votes in. Yeah, there's gonna be a couple giveaways here, and they're gonna be like not terrible giveaways. So, not all of them at least. All right, looks like Honor has won. You know, I think I'm gonna end up putting this Honor key set on a different board, but we'll put it on this board for now. Okay, here we go. So look at this. I got two extension kits because I thought I was really gonna be into 313. But having two extension kits is actually not that bad of an idea for like other reasons. For one, that now provides me with two 275U key sets or keycaps, space bars, which allows me to run it on a BMEC, which I actually would love to see this on a BMEC. So that's like a cool first thing. Second cool thing, some of these I think there's only like there are these like bottom row keys, I think. Maybe it's just this one, and there's only one of them. So it's just like if I wanted, I could run my two win keys like being the same novelty. Oh shit. The same novelty on both sides. That scared me. Shit. Alright. Let's get this on. I'm gonna unplug. But not scoops. Also, I'll move this over here. You guys probably want to see more than just my elbow. You might want to actually see the keyboard, huh? I realize that's a big problem with this shoulder thing, is like I gotta position the camera right, I gotta position my body right. Oh, that's nice. Never done an MX build on this before. Carbon fiber, never used carbon fiber before. This does look good. This is a good choice by you guys. And this is also going to be a good choice on the board. I'm going to move it on. I think I'm going to move this on the BMEC for sure. But here's like another interesting thing, which is that I don't hate the circular win keys here. Like I have a bunch of options. I could do arrow keys. I could do the circular win keys. Like, I feel like all these options that I have for these win keys are just, they're all nice. I think it's just so much better than the word super. These like circle dots. So maybe I'll run these for now so I could just not have as much plastic just like everywhere. So I'll just run these for now. Super. I hate the super when you key. I hate the super key in general. I don't know. I just like, there's something just, it feels off. It's like there's too many letters. Even though I know control has more letters. I don't like the super key. I don't like the word super. Let me correct that. I like the word super. I also like the word super in the context of what it is. I just don't like how it looks on a keycap. There. That's my correction. Shift. Oh, that's nice. All right. Let's get all of this out of the way here. It's been a while since I brought this big boy out, but I want to touch this up so that like this, because there's like a really nasty patina right there I've just never really liked. Alrighty. Prediction time. Prediction time. Alright, I'm feeling froggy. Alright, prediction period up. Feel free. Get your wagers in if you're interested. Chris, what's a good first HHKB board you'd recommend? Probably the HHKB. That's a pretty good one, I would say. outside of that, like if you're trying to do an MX HHKB, if you're trying to go like, I guess it depends on like sort of the price points. If you're trying to go like cheap, like super cheap, I mean, I think like the cheapest ones you probably find Tokyo 60 or something. If you want to step up to something that's like pretty damn good, I think the Brutal would probably be a good choice. Brutal 60 from Canon Keys. And then past that, like if you're trying to go past that point, it's literally any. Literally any would be good. Jazz Squatch, thank you for the follow. Okay. All right, get your wagers in. Just a couple more. I don't know, maybe less than 30 seconds left. If you believe or you doubt, feel free to get that in. I will find a theme that makes sense in monkey type, but I will stick with this this camera angle for now just because I like it so much. Don't let me down, Chris. Ooh, did anyone predict? Ooh, someone has a lot to gain if I lose here. Is Honor on here? Honor, no. No Honor. I guess we go with Alpine. Iceberg Dark. I'm looking. I'll go Bento. Bento's not Honor, but Bento reminds me of Honor. All right, here we go, guys. Ooh. Okay, so here's the board. You've been seeing it already. J-02 carbon fiber plate, Alpaca switches, and stabilizers. The switches have Sprit Slow Extreme 1 68-gram springs, NOP 60 PCB that had a couple of drill issues, so I had to cut down on a couple of plastic legs on 2 of the switches. J-02 gray, brass pen rail. I don't know. I guess that's it. 128 words per minute on a 68 seconds. That's the threshold. So we got to go take care of business. Type fast, Chris. Okay. Wait, someone doubted and someone... T1, I think you bet against me. Okay. Here we go, guys. Before I get started, we'll pause the music. I'll point this downwards. I'll turn off the air purifier. What? Oh, I did. Okay. One too many drinks. One too many drinks on this fine Sunday evening. All right, here we go. Woo! Woo! I did it. I did it. I was all over the place. All over the place, man. I felt myself going fast and slow then fast. That was crazy. Alright, we'll do a couple more. I'll keep the music down a little bit. Get out of here, downers. Get out of here. Get on out of here. Alright. We'll do a couple more. 30-second and a 15. What y'all think? What y'all think about the sound? Alrighty. I can't tell how it sounds, but I like how it looks. I agree. Sounds good. I also agree. Oh, and one more, one more. Alrighty. Sick! I like this board. Too bad I'm going to be gone for a little bit. I'm going to enjoy this. Well, it's a nice one. It's a nice one. Alright, let's run some, one more tab plus sensor. Let's run some giveaways. Alright, I'll give we'll start out with some bullshit, yeah? Okay. We'll start with some bullshit and then we'll get better. We got a couple of these broken ass switches from earlier. I'll throw in some stickers. Let's see here. I'll find some more stuff to throw in there. Ah, here we go. This is a good one. Alright. No, well, okay, whatever. Keyword giveaway detected. Alright, here we go. So here's some broken ass switches. Here's like 4 stickers. You got Makibo, Lube.no, checkerboards, novel keys, Haichu. We got this costume head mirror from when I was dressing up as Dr. Mario on Halloween. And I guess a couple of these stickers. So we'll throw in a Cool S Alien and 3D Cool S Prismatic. Can you put in BDZ lube in the broken alpacas before to send them if I win? If you win, sure. Just remind me. Remind me to. All right. So we got a little care package here for you. So one mistake I made is that I haven't opened up marbles in 10 days. So I have no idea if I have no idea if there's an update to run. So we'll find out. Got any spare black GMK 7U space bars? Unfortunately, I do not seem to have any on hand. Alrighty. Okay, guys, what are we? We're 4.5 hours in. I'm not gonna lie. Let's just do random. I don't really want to wait for votes. let's just go random. All right. So I gotta collect these all and put these in a small box, I think, or bag of some sort. All right, guys. Lose play. All right, guys. Lurkers out there, we got some giveaways going on. Hit that exclamation play. Also follow if you haven't already. Would appreciate it. Let's do 3 minutes for now. The other ones will be like just as long or shorter. But I'm gonna give a back call into the Discord for some giveaways. Alrighty. BRB. All right, this might end up going in a box, but for now I'm just gonna throw this in a bubble mailer just to keep everything organized. Whoever wins, if you want me to throw in some BDZ into those switches, just remind me to. Welcome in, everybody. Any lurkers out there, if you guys want to win a giveaway prize, we got a game of marbles. So, follow if you haven't already. And then hit that exclamation play command. Also, I'm going to wash my hands again. I don't think I washed my hands a second time, so. Play. If I win, I'll give to second place. Wait, I streamed so early. No, I wanted to slip this in. I had a lot of tasks like chores to do today. And one of the chores is that I need to take out the recycling. But I didn't want to take out the recycling before I opened all these packages. That's my explanation. I realized I hadn't given anyone that explanation. I guess if I'm second place, then I have to take it. Welcome, everybody. Also, I'm not going to lie. I usually have the last place finisher of the last race choose raid targets, but I kind of want to raid Jay because he's got a big subathon going on, and I won a marbles race from him earlier. So I'm giving people like no choice tonight. There's no map votes because I'm just running randoms. But all right, guys, welcome and ready. Thanks so much for being here. I think Drew had that early lead, but we'll see how things sort of flare out from here. Chachi XCX, this race just started, but we'll have a couple more giveaways after this. This is what our first race of the night is, one of these dumb care package giveaways that just has a bunch of bullshit. But fortunately, it will come with a couple of stream stickers. Looks like PC Load Letter's dead. Drewa's up in front here. We'll have a couple of our stream stickers, and they contain the Cool S Alien and the 3D Cool S. And if you're not already subbed and would like to be subbed, you get those as emotes. But the winner of this giveaway gets them as stickers. Damn, you didn't mention stickers. Maybe I'll have to take them if I win. Well, there you go. I love care packages. Oh, this care package is like a bullshit care package that really the only good thing in there is stickers. There's also a Haichu. I don't need Haichus. They have gelatin in them. Alright, looks like it's a real close race between Antixius, Zero, and Drua. Oh, and How Good Are Keyboards is still alive. Oh, who's gonna get it? Oh, Drua. Oh, oh, Zero. Oh, Zero made it through. Oh my god, it's gonna be so close. Oh my god. Oh my. Zero with the win. Zero claims. Hey, there you go. Wait, what did I win? No, don't worry, because like I was confused about what I won in Jay's stream earlier too until until I got in touch with Omar. All right. But no, what is it? It's mostly junk. Mostly junk, but a couple more stickers. And I guess I could swap out stickers for ones you don't already have. All right. Two busted alpaca switches. 4 vendor stickers. 2 of my stickers. This costume head mirror from when I dressed up as Dr. Mario for Halloween. And a Haichu. A green apple Haichu. That's what you won. Alrighty. Zero, congratulations. Let me tabulate this so that I don't forget. Okay, next up, what do we got? Alright. Nice. I would be jealous if I cared. Okay, I've been meaning to try to give this thing away, and I still don't really know how I'm going to. So, let me just show it off and explain. I gotta find out where I put it though. Where did I put this? I just had it. All right, can I really run the giveaway if I can't find it? that's a question. That's a little brain buster for y'all. Yeah, I don't know where it is. He's not taking the recycling out, he's just giving it away. Yup. Yep. Also, oh, this music's just really quiet. I was like, do I still have the music on? It's just quiet. I would like to find this thing before I give it away. That's what's bothering me. Dude, I'm freaking out right now. It's just gone. Just disappeared from my sight. He's cracked the code. Draw it on paint for us? I mean, like, it's a chill. Actually, it's hard to draw. Hard to draw. All right, give me like another minute. I'm gonna keep looking. found it. I hid it for myself. All right. It's a desk mat. it's I don't know. It's a desk mat, and on top of that, it's a very used desk mat. Okay, I don't even know why I'm showing this to you guys. All right, 1 second. I'll show it on you. I won't even change it to the full thing. All right, it's this Ink Blossom R2 desk mat that's like B stock. It's a B stock R2 Ink Blossom desk mat. So it looks nice. It's just I think the B stocks were because like it was like misaligned. All right, we'll go random track. I liked using it as a work mat. I don't think it's really retained very many like stains though, not like the squid one I have. So it's like still in pretty good condition, but it's like B-ish stock. So there you go. Let's do a 2-minute timer. Y'all already here, so. Oh damn! I was actually gonna buy one of those, but I got super distracted by other stuff. A B stock one. Oh, by the way, Chachi XCX, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Guys, we're like super close to 1,000 followers. Like we're like so close. So if you're not already following, you like what you're seeing, and you like participating in giveaways, feel free, drop that follow. Would appreciate it. Super close. Tell your friends, by the way. Tell your friends too. Yeah, condition's pretty good. Good-ish. Good-ish. If you guys just want to use it as like a work mat like I do, there you go. Tell your tell your parents and grandparents. That's how close I am. Like if you tell a friend and then like they tell a friend, like that's like 2 more followers. It's crazy, right? Alrighty, guys, about 15 seconds left to join. Appreciate everybody being here. I still have to figure out how to get this out because I don't have any really good desk mat shipping boxes. So, good luck, everybody. And Thixius with the early lead. We've done Frozen before, haven't we? Sinvec, welcome back, by the way. Everybody, welcome back. Please get stuck. Early leads always matter. So I recently learned from Frank about Q and E. They let you like lower and raise. Like I never knew that before. What I hate though is like when they lock you from like actually moving, like mousing. That's like one of my least favorite things about the Marbles camera. It would appear as though Zero... Oh, actually, that's Zero's ghost. I was like, wait a second. I was like, it looks like Zero's in another lead. But that was just the last time that we ran this. Dang, 3 minutes. 3 minutes is the best. It's crazy. Like, when you look at the global best, it's always so nuts. I was just holding something. Ah, here it is. Hacked. Oh, Vinsanity, welcome. Oh, don't worry about it. We still got another. I mean, I guess we got like one more giveaway after this, I think. Unless I had something else for you. I think it's one more. Ooh, Chachi. One of our most recent followers here on the stream. Sinvec also. It's very close. Give away a Bon Me. Oh, man. Dude. I wish. I wish. Oh, Chachi's killing it right now. Oh, Chachi getting held up, though, right there. Oh, there you go. Freed up. Sinvec. Oh, Sinvec's coming in hot right now, though. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Sinvec overtaking. Oh, it looks like Sinvec. Oh, Sinvec was pulling through, but there's a bunch of these, like, random obstacles that are really hard to see. Oh, my goodness. Could it be? Could it be? Why I stuck? Sinvec, congratulations on this marbles race win. Do you claim the Ink Blossom B stock desk mat? Yeah. All right, free work, Matt. Chachi got robbed. One rock. That rock was gnarly. I think there was actually probably two. Sinvec claim. There you go. Alrighty. Glad. Okay. Let me make sure. Let me see what else we got here on the list. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We could do two more. Let's do two more giveaways. All right, I got another one for y'all. All right. So from the junk vault. Oh, I had to go deep in my bag for this. Deep in my bag for this one. Oh, did I click? Okay. All right. Check this out, guys. Deep in the bag. I found this custom sleeved cable that I must have bought from somewhere on Geek Hack like a long time ago. I think this is MDPC sleeved mini USB cable. Something that I don't know. I don't picture myself having that much of a use for at this point, but maybe you do. Got the plastic heads just like I asked for. And the pretty stiff sleeving here. Wait, hold up. This ain't trash. Yeah, no, they get better and better, man. Telling y'all. All right, mini USB cable up for grabs. Random track. Let's get it. Just might have to get a mini USB keyboard. There you go. All right, guys. Let's shorten the timer. Y'all already in here. You already know what it's about. 90 seconds. Let's get it. So are you saying I got the only true junk today? Yes. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Okay. All right. Guys, if you aren't already following, you know the deal. Hit the follow button if you like what you're seeing. Junk is in the eye of the beholder. Only gets better. Only. about to hydrate right here. Thanks so much for being here, guys. I just want to make it up because, I mean, the situation is I haven't streamed in a week and a half, and from this point, I'm not going to stream for another week and a half. So I feel like I owe it to you guys. A bunch of giveaways here, and ones that are less junky than usual. So, thanks so much. A good mini USB cable is about as rare as pooing out a gold nugget. Ah, did not know that. Deep in my bag. I went deep in my bag for these. All right, I don't know who that first lead was, but you know it's gonna be a while before we get through this whole thing. That's for sure. All right, looks like Vin. Vin is up in the lead here. Hell yeah. How good are keyboards? Right behind. Oh my god, it's so close. Hell yeah. Oh, Spelunkpunk's Ghost. You guys are beating Spelunkpunk's Ghost right now. Spelunkpunk, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Shouts out Spelunkpunk. Big Alps enjoyer, Spelunkpunk. And you guys are about to... Two people, not just one, but two people about to crush Spelunkpunk's record here. What's the sidetrack? The sidetrack? Oh, what the heck? I don't know. What the heck is that? Wait, should we just like go? Oh, it's not letting me get out of this. It looks like it's just cosmetic. Like it's supposed to be showing you like there's this fucked up old version of this stage. It's like it's weird. Was there some backstory to this? like it's not even. There's nothing even special about the name. The name of the track is just called The Funnel. It's not like called the Funnel Ruins or anything like that. It's just. It's like there's a story here that that Pixel's trying to tell. What's the lore of the funnel? That's what I'm wondering too. This is how close you are to 1,000 followers. As close as Insanity and How Good Are Keyboards. Oh, looks like How Good Are Keyboards pulling away here. What the hell is that? What is that red thing? What is the story here? What is that? Oh my goodness, How Good Are Keyboards? Oh my goodness. With the win. Second place. How good are keyboards do you claim? And if you do, just be aware it might take like several months to ship this out to you. Just as usual. Oh, Kid Lego. Is that what that was? Is it still out there? I don't see it. Claim. All right. How good are keyboards claims? All right. Enjoy the cable in like 6 months. All right. Let me tabulate this. Okay. All right. We got one more for the night, and this one's actually going to be pretty cool. 1 second while let's take a look at the final results, and let's grab it out. All right, guys. Just a little cool one right here for you. Okay. Overhead. All right. Winner of this one. Gets their choice of any one of these Geon metal keycaps. Your choice of any one of these. Y'all cool with that? Was that chill with you guys? Alright, here we go. You know, this is pretty cool. If so, I need to know my apartment's so hot. Dude, it's so cold in San Francisco. It's crazy. I had the heater on earlier. I had a hoodie on and a heater on. Alright. Let's extend this. We'll extend this to 2 minutes. Alright, guys. Last one of the night. Guys, this is for any one of these 4 metal Geonworks keycaps here. You already know the business. Follow if you're not already. Tell your friends. Hit that exclamation play command. And let's enjoy this race. No raid target prize here. We're just going to raid Jay. Shouts out Jay for sure. Should I hook it up with the marbles win that I had a little bit earlier this afternoon? You know I'm entering this one too. Resident Trash winner. Love to have a hoodie on. Just got Noctua merch and their hoodies are nice. Ooh. Is it brown? I'm guessing it's brown. The Noctua hoodie is probably brown, right? San Francisco sounds. There was a thing, a post going on. What was it? 3 days ago, where it's just like all of America is just like burning like red right now. It's like burning hot, like a bunch of places, 190, whatever. And then like San Francisco, they actually pointed out San Francisco on the same map was like 65. And that's like a little bit warm. Got the both gray and got both the gray and brown as well as both shirts. Could be the Chromax version. That's true. That's true. All right, guys. Hey, Geonworks Metal Cap. 20 seconds left to join. Hit that exclamation play if you're interested. Last one of the night. 5 in here, y'all got a good chance. Good chance of winning. Alrighty. Insty with the lead, which is very much not true. Early lead, I think it was because of the orientation of this map. Dude, I got your package the other day. I forgot what it was. Yeah, it was mostly junk and some stickers. Rufio, welcome back, by the way. Can't see this. Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, is this why no one was joining? Oh, shit. Did a bunch of people, were a bunch of people saying this before I could even show it? Was this why no one joined? Hey, look, there's another one. Wait, look at this. Look at this. There's another one right here. Is okay. Here's my guess. Maybe it's that every time Marbles has these updates that take like an hour long to download, they like kind of make a variant version of like the maps that already exist, and then just kind of maybe show you what the old version of it looked like out in the back that looks like ruins. I don't know. Maybe. All right. Whoops. Okay, here we go. Insty is in this lead here. Wait, why I hit play? Oh shit. Hey, that's my bad. I was trying to show off the actual caps you'll be winning. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I'm not doing too great here. Could be Insty, could be 0. Could be very close. Everyone is top 5. Yeah, Chris, maybe that's why people didn't join. Very true. Oh my god, look how close it's gonna be. It's gonna be close. Oh my goodness. Insty with the win. Maybe not trash. Maybe not trash. Let's go. Alrighty. Let's show this off right here. Alright, let's see. Any one of these. Choice of any one of these could be yours. Let me know which one you want. One of them is a triangle. The other 3 are logo caps. I guess this one's silver and this one's gray, if you want to call it that. Redo, you messed up the scene. That's true. No, I can't redo because it's like, well, you guys already committed. So the only thing I really can do is, I mean, I guess I could run another one. But Insty gets to choose. Insty, if you're there. Go triangle. Take the silver. Okay. Silver goes to Insty. All right. That was my fuck up. So my fuck up means you guys all get to benefit. I'll run another one. Why the hell not? All right. Okay, and this time I'm not gonna miss the scene thing. All right. Let's just run another. All right. Okay. Instigator. Alrighty. I'm just tabulating right now. Also, we got 2 minutes. Feel free. Exclamation play. Follow if you're not already following. Tell your friends. We're like super close to 1,000. At 1,000, we got some cool ass giveaways, and that'll kick off our 1,000 follower event. Second chance. Y'all get a second chance. I fucked up, so you know that. y'all get to join in. All right. I'll play also. Also, if I win, then I win. I win the keycap. You're not at 1K. Thought that happened ages ago. Yeah, no, yeah, no, not there yet. I did tell my friends on Starfire Penguin stream. Alrighty. Appreciate that. Alright, like 30 seconds left to join, guys. Alright, last giveaway of the stream, and then we're gonna go raid Jay. Alright, real separate note. Just has nothing to do with anything. I'm using this Nikon Z6 II, and it could power over USB-C, which is new to me, but it also doesn't power faster than it like discharges, like faster than it uses battery. So it's like it's almost dead. And I realized that probably means like 6 hours ish. 5 to 6 hours just is like a good mark for how long my streams should be anyways. All right, and Steve in the lead here. What are friends? Other people on Twitch. Not enough HHKB lovers coming to stream. Seriously, that's the truth. I found this fella. I'm not actually sure if I just haven't matched the name to possibly the Twitch user, but I found this fella on Instagram who's based in the Philippines and also has like a ton of HHKB layout keyboards. And this guy has a ton of like Instagram followers. But I'm not sure if that person's following me and like I just don't know it because like his Instagram name might not match his Twitch name. I'm not sure. But I follow that guy on Instagram. All right, I think, so this one's really weird because everyone just kind of loops around. It looks like PC Load Letter is in the lead. Like, it says my name's in the lead. I'm definitely not. But it looks like PC Load Letter's in this lead here. Dude, can we appreciate how good the Earth looked? I can't see it anymore. So, unfortunately, I can't appreciate it right now. Unless you're talking about the Earth that we live on in general. Yeah, the Earth looks great. I'm doomed to fail at the end. Bend over the president of Uranus. Damn, it's already 10? That's crazy. Damn, I got all this stuff to do after stream. It's like pretty late. Because I have been streaming 5 hours. I was planning on doing some film scans, but I feel like I might not even get to it, and I might not be able to get to it till a week and a half from now. So I might just be sitting in my bathroom like that, just drying. Also, I'm pretty hungry. Are you guys pretty hungry? I'm pretty hungry. What happens at the end of this one again? Because it's just like, kind of looks like we've done this map multiple times, but I always just forget what the end is like. Like, is there a bunch of obstacles at the end? Hungry for wings and ice cream. Ooh. My day off Tuesday, I'm gonna munch so hard. Oh, there's an obstacle. Oh-ho! Oh-ho! Could be close. Oh, Zero's dead. How good are keyboards? Dead. Oh, these obstacles crushing you guys. Oh, these are interesting. I don't know if I've just never paid attention to the end. All I know is that, like, this stage is really long. Oh my god, Antixius! Antixius! Uh-oh, oh! Oh my goodness, it's so close. Oh, PC Lola! Overtake! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness, that was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. PC load letter, do you claim? And if so, which one? Got your choice of 3 here. I was catching up. Alright, we got Triangle in blue, Gion in blue, and Gion in gray. Triangle, alrighty. PC load letter claims Triangle, guys. Oh my goodness. Thanks so much, guys. Thanks to everybody for participating tonight. Appreciate everybody being here. And let me just tabulate this. Blue triangle. All right, let's go and raid Jay. Shouts out Jay. I won a marbles race earlier. He's sending over a bunch of switches. Yeah, that's pretty sick. All right. And I just wanted to pay it forward. Bunch of you guys getting a bunch of stuff. Appreciate it. I will be back in like a week and a half. Probably like the 4th or something. Yeah, it'll be a little while. But hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thanks so much for being here. Until next time, guys. Stay safe. Good night from San Francisco. If anybody has a raid message for Jay, throw it in there. And participate in the subathon, man. Show him some love. All right, peace, guys.